there it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What a welcome that was. And welcome to you too, to the Predator WPA Women's 10-Ball World Championships live from the Bali International Convention Centre here in Indonesia. Our first match between Silviana Liu from Indonesia and April Larson from the USA. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock with 1 extension each per rack. It's 10-ball, it's call shot. I'm Mark White, good morning. And calling the shots with me in the booth is Big Red himself, Canada's very own Eric Hawlifson. Good morning, Eric.
A pleasure to be with you guys. Looking forward to kicking off another World Championship here. A rare occurrence there that the referee deemed they tied on the leg. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Well, if that's an indication of how close the match is going to be, Eric, we might be going to a shootout, mate, in set number 3. But this one's a lot different to the first leg. Won by April Larson, young lady from America. And there's Silviana Liu, look, the local lady from here in Indonesia. I think that's our referee, Perry Anderson, I do believe, from the back. I'm not sure. I'll let you know when he turns around. She's got a few earrings in there, Eric, look. How many earrings have you got in your ear? Have you got any?
Still a virgin on the earrings.
You obviously weren't in the Navy or the Army or anything like that then. So here we go. I beg your pardon, it's not Perry Anderson, the referee. I will find out the name for you. So here we go then. First set, race to 4. Winner breaks, April to break first.
Ball in the corner of the rack, flying straight in the corner. Rare to see that.
Yeah, April.
Come. Go ahead.
Drives everywhere, April, but I'm certain she didn't drive to Bali, but anything in America, she drives there. She loves the journey. Doesn't matter to her, 16, 17, 18, 20 hours, she'll drive it.
Yeah, definitely one of the most active players on the circuit. Been playing a bit of hay ball.
Yeah, she's been doing pretty well at the hay ball as well. I think she's been pretty much playing tournaments non-stop, I think, for the last year.
Coming in as a 60-point underdog in Fargo here. Always been very impressed by Liu. He's had a couple quarterfinal finishes, maybe 1 or 2 semifinals. I always feel like she's a threat to win the tournament, though. Hits the ball real nice.
There you hear the 10-second beep from the shot clock. And then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 30-second extension each per rack. You played that pretty well, Eric. Nice little shot. Has trouble with a 5, though, does she?
Yeah, I think it passes the 10. Just have to get a closer look. She's going over to take a look herself. Looks okay.
Looking good here for a break and run. This is a great start.
A little straight here. Has a small angle going to the right. 7 ball's decently close to the corner pocket, so not imperative to get real close. Risky. Got away with that one.
Yeah, just avoided the scratch, avoided the hook as well. Now she's faced with a little bit of a tester here in rack 1.
Distance is always tough.
Yeah, she did the hard part of the rack. This 7 ball is on to the bottom left-hand corner. So there's a chance to steal the rack here. Ladies matches getting underway today. Defending champion Christina to catch, of course.
Very quiet cueing, not feathering at the ball much. But her strength is in the tempo of her stroke. Nice stroke length, doesn't rush at anything. Times the ball very well. And look at this, Mark. Barely any feathering.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric. Holds the cue tip to the cue ball for quite a long time, psyching herself up. That's part of her timing. And then the slow backswing. And the nice push through. That's the only bit that really matters, isn't it? And however you get going, that's your personal timing. But does time them through the ball very, very nicely when she delivers the cue.
10 ball, corner pocket.
Absolutely stolen this first rack. After April had that great break, but faltered on that long 7 ball. So it is Silviana who takes the opening rack. Just to give you an idea of what else is going on at the moment, Buhat Carmel, if you remember her, from Vietnam, had a very good run there. Carmel Buhat, she's up against Canada's Joanne Ashton, one of yours, the owner of Hidden Spot pool room there in Calgary. I've been there, it's a great room. Savannah Easton is up against Zit Hui Charlene Chai, and it's Savannah the Roadrunner who's run off with the first rack there. Biana Sarach is one up against one of my dark horses, actually, Soledad Ayala, very, very strong player from Argentina. Pia Filler is in action as well against Alara Ghaffari. Venus Lim from Singapore, taking on Nina Torfund from Norway. Ashley Rice up against Sao Sao, another one of the favourites, Eric, I'm sure. Tell you about the rest after the break here from Silviana Liu. Very, very small girl, but produces the power, Eric.
Yeah, ball in the corner. The rack went directly in the corner again. It's very rare. That ball usually goes to the short rail. But if I see that ball going in twice in a row, I'm going to break from the same spot over there on the right rail. Made the 1 as well.
You may have just caught a glimpse there of Christina to catch, watching her very good friend. There she is, look. Very, very good friends with April Larson. There's Kennedy Mayman as well. Kennedy will be taking on Kelly Fisher a little bit later on in her first round. No attempt at the pot, Eric, keeping it nice and tight. No future in it.
Yeah, would have had to get an angle on the 4 where the cue ball was playing away from the 5. So smart play there. 7 ball's a little in the way of the 3-rail play, which you'd favor here.
Foul.
Just trying to go long on the 7, got long on the 2nd and 3rd rails. To get in a small area for the 4. Somewhere close to it should do. Well, it could have the option to stun up towards the 5 or play to the short rail and back up. It's an interesting play around 3 rails, back into the angle.
Yeah, we've got 2 tournaments going on today. The men started yesterday in the doubles. The women have started this morning, so we'll be alternating between the men and the women. And then, of course, another World Championship, Eric. The World 8-ball. Really looking forward to that this year. Some big hitters are here looking for the crown. And talking of crowns, the winner of this tournament will take home $50,000. So it's a nice prize on offer here for the ladies.
Perfect angle on the 5.
Looking solid, isn't she?
Yeah, she plays so well in my eyes. I really wonder what trips her up at the end. And I guess one of the answers are that there's 16 women that kind of play around the same level that she does. But I really believe that, you know, in the remainder of 2025, or for sure coming up in 2026, you're going to see her getting right near the end or possibly winning the tournament a lot more often. Local favorite here, so once the crowds start pouring in later in the week, that could play to her advantage.
Yeah, has a pool playing partner as well, Aloysius Yap, who's had a very, very, very good year so far. He'll be in Hanoi at the moment. They're always playing their separate tournaments. Sometimes, Eric, it's a lonely life being a pool player, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when your partner's traveling all over the world at the same time as you are. Josh and Pia definitely deal with that, and Fedor and Christina. Margaret over here this week, Tyler in Hanoi.
Yeah, I saw there was actually no play yesterday in Hanoi because of the floods. The venue couldn't be used. It remained closed, so playing catch-up today, day behind. Oh dear. Well, that could be a reason why she doesn't make too many latter stages of tournaments. That was a pretty poor miss there on the 10 ball, and she knows it. So, role reversal from the first rack. Eric, chance here for April Larson to steal it.
Yeah, it looked like she cued her with a bit of inside and just caught a little swerve towards the object ball. Nice play.
Why would she play that with a bit of inside, though? I mean, she wasn't trying to avoid a scratch or anything, was she? And she's not playing to get on another ball. So why would you play with inside? You mean accidentally, or?
No, it's funny. I play it the same way. So like it happens a lot with the 9 on the spot. The 9, see where the 10 is right now? It's kind of a little higher than where it was racked. So you end up getting this 2-rail angle where you can start coming back towards, call it in that case, the top left corner pocket. And if you play it with inside, you'll never scratch. I don't see a lot of players doing it, to be honest, because you can get there. You can avoid the scratch with straight high, but to me, it's like I just don't want to catch outside accidentally and go towards the corner. I don't know. I just noticed it when she was doing it because not many players actually do that. But I think that's why she missed there. The very corner ball, and the rack's gone in twice.
Never mind, Eagle
Eye. Look at this, Mark.
Jason Shaw, Eagle Eye, Eric Olofsson.
Oh, I thought the 7 went in again. It didn't. It went close. It's going lower than it usually does. Looks like the 1 can fit past the 9. Got to play a lot of speed on it, though. If she catches it too thickly, there's going to be a lot of kind of refraction off the 9. Could jam out. Caught it, but still okay. It looks like there's a window between the 8-10 to play some kind of safe.
Looks very calm, doesn't she? Very focused, relaxed. Eyes on the prize, which will be a safety here.
Pretty close to the 10, but more jumping over the 8 than the 10. Should be okay on clearance here.
Ball's going a little bit messy. 6 ball tied up. There's an edge here, I think, Eric.
Yeah, I think it's full ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Standard play here would be to cut the 2 thinly of the 3 and back behind the 3-10, but it's tough to actually catch it that thin. Tester for Larson now.
See Alex Kazakis there in action. They're up against Iraq. Him and his partner, Dimitris Vakatis, are 3-0 up. Oh, this is a nice shot, Eric.
Yeah, that's where that hay ball experience is going to help you when you have nothing to do except pocket the ball. So the pocketing requirements in that game are so much higher. It'll really improve. There's actually a couple big hay ball tournaments coming up in Toronto, Mark. One is $10,000 first prize. just got announced a couple days ago.
Yeah, they're all around that money now. There's actually one taking place right now, started yesterday in Bangkok. A lot of my friends there, and one of my friends who plays in the local pool room where I play actually beat Dennis Orcolo yesterday 5-2
Extension.
in the first round. Will you be playing in them, Eric? Do you think you can have a go?
I can't play in the second one. There's one in 2 weeks that's 4,000 first prize. I'm going to play. And I'm busy in the second one. I might be able to rearrange something, but it's unfortunate because I would love to play.
Yeah, I know you're a carbon man yourself, and there's not many people that actually play with carbon in Hayball. They're a little bit too powerful. So what would you do, Eric? Would you stick with your carbon and try it, or would you play with something different for the Hayball?
Yeah, I'd have to get a hold of a proper cue, which is a little bit tough in Toronto. No one really carries them right now, but I'd definitely be open to using the proper cue. You need a stiff hit in that game, kind of similar to snooker. Targeting on the object ball is so precise. You really don't want any flex in the shaft, which carbon is close to that, but the ones they make are even stiffer.
Yeah, I know Gareth Potts makes his own Hayball cue, the one with the black ferrule. They're quite popular. Andrew Paget also has his line of those, and of course there's lots and lots of other cue brands out there that make Hayball cues. But as you say, right equipment for the job. You know, you must have the right equipment. Oh, this is a nicely played shot. Well played.
Yeah. Blocked all the most obvious rails. She can get at 2 rails. 9 ball's a little in the way of that path, but I think it is available.
6 ball corner.
Oh, she has the left long rail. Looked like the 7 was blocking enough of it. Fair bit of left spin here. Good contact.
Yeah, got away with it as well. It's okay, there's an easy safety on, but nothing attacking for Silviana. Yeah, played
Smart
that
shot
nicely,
there.
Eric. Yeah, very smart. I like it.
6 ball side.
Half ball kick now for April. Just call it the side just in case she catches it a little thicker. But really trying to play this half ball. Ideally with draw to get kind of into the 10 with the cue ball. Going high though. She almost got behind them. Is the 6 going to come around? Oh, lined up. Good tactical play from both players.
6 ball corner.
Oh, got a nice little double kiss there, Eric. Saved the scratch.
Another roll here. See a lot of these little rolls happening a lot more in 10 ball. Maybe not particularly obvious in this rack, but the way the rack, the triangle rack, the balls end up in the middle of the table more, and that lends to kind of just possibly getting lucky a little more than it does in 9 ball when the balls are on the rail.
Well, she's called that pocket, got it very lucky. Didn't mean to play it like that. Sure, she didn't expect to make it there either, but she did.
Yeah, I must have been trying to cross bank it. Just banked it into the 9. But anyway, it gets to the pocket, still counts.
Christina to catch found it amusing. She'll be hoping for a few of those herself, I think, during her matches. You need a little bit of luck, don't you, Eric, along the way?
Absolutely. Two options here. Can draw it around 2 rails or follow it around 4 rails. It's pretty close between both plays. Really a preference. Nicely played. Coming out strong.
Yeah, looking very good here for a 2-1 lead in this opening set of a possible 3. If we do go to a deciding set and reach the score of 3-3, there will be a 10-ball shootout. Had one on our very first match on here yesterday morning. So a referee is actually from Canada, and his name is Mike Wassilu.
Yeah, sounds familiar. I think he's from Western Canada, possibly Alberta or Saskatchewan.
I've always liked the name of that place, Saskatchewan. I don't know why, it's just always... I think there might have been a TV program or something. Do you remember a program called Due South? It was set in Canada,
Absolutely.
the Royal Mounted Police, yeah. Maybe that's where I heard it. Full railer gone in, Eric, the 6-ball, and look at this. Does she have a look at the 1?
Yeah, 2's a little tough, though. Just seeing if it has room past the 7. She'll be able to use the long rail a bit. 3's right there. Looks like she's forced to draw over. Tough to control these draws exactly. Might be going rail first. It's good play, too. Yeah, tough to control that shot exactly. Did decently to get near it. Gonna be looking safe now. If she can slide the cue ball between the rail and the 7, that'll play well. She's calling it. Aggressive call, Mark. Chance to get on the hill here in the first set if this ball goes down.
Oh, what a shot.
Look at this. Great shot.
Terrific. I think April's one of them players that's really improved over the last year or so, and it's come from all the match play that she's been having, I'm sure. You know, being on the road and touring all the time and playing so many different disciplines of the game as well. 9 balls she plays in the women's WPA, WPBA events. She's been playing Hayball, as you mentioned, and this 10 ball as well. So getting varied experience, and it seems to be paying off for her.
Yeah, and it needs to be said that it's tougher for American players to really support themselves traveling throughout the world like that because they're not a funded country. She has a lot of sponsors that are behind her. Good person. Someone that sponsors are attracted to.
Yeah, she's a sponsor's dream. She really is. She's a very, very polite, very honest girl. And she writes, I don't know if you follow her on Facebook, but she actually writes some great stories about her time on the road. Really is an interesting read, actually. Loves driving alone for hours on end, listening to her music. Three balls, two balls now from the hill, Eric. Big shot to play here, though. Going to need a big draw shot. It's going to test her timing.
Yeah, 7 feet of draw, 9 ball, nice and close to the pocket, so able to target it well. So has to get enough draw, get close to the 10.
What's the secret, Eric, of a good draw shot? A deep draw.
Well, I'm always amazed at players that are able to draw the ball even as well as she did there. She came up a little tough, and I'll let her shoot this 10 here, but I'll mention something in a second.
Yeah, still favourite to make this, I think. Can concentrate fully on the pot. Wow.
Yes. Just slightly undercut.
That's a sickener.
Turning point in the first set.
I mean, the last turning point, of course, was the 10 ball that this young lady missed. Hadn't really seen her since that miss. And how much is this going to cost? April Larson. So what were you going to tell us, Eric, about the big draw shots?
Yeah, I'm just always amazed at players that can draw so well open bridge. And even I saw how her cue stayed down there even with that much speed. I'll be honest, I can't keep the cue down when I'm hitting an open bridge like that, so I always close my bridge. And there's a lot of players that do the same. But if you are able to hit those draw shots with open bridge, it really helps because you can sight the cue ball better. And just not being afraid to hit the ball low enough. A lot of players, that are kind of at beginning stages or maybe a little weaker on the draw, they just don't realize or have fear of how low you really have to contact the cue ball. It's two big things.
Yeah, just didn't quite get enough into that draw, left herself a slightly dodgy 10, and it proved to be her Achilles heel there, missing it and letting Silviana back into this opening set. Now breaking to get on the hill first. Keep an eye on this break for us, Eric.
Something down. Didn't see how it quite got down. I believe she's on the one.
Yes. 6 ball went straight in. I don't know how, but it did.
Stack of 3 balls with the 5, 7, 10. Doesn't look like the 5's available anywhere. Maybe in the top left, but tough to get underneath it to that exact spot. Slow roll tester here. It's close enough to the pocket. Should feel confident.
I was thinking maybe a rail first.
Just shows Mark whenever there's distance, the ball's missable. Even if it's right in front of the pocket like that, it just has to be targeted so far away. It messes with your perception sometimes. Larson could get an angle off the 2 to get into the 5. 3 balls right there. Looks like she might have it.
Yeah, looks pretty good to me. I wonder if she's seen it. I'm sure she has. These are the shots that those players who play at a slightly higher level do see. And, oh, she's taken a right. How many times, Eric, do we see that? Taking your eye off the ball. Your eye wanders to the ball you're trying to make the carom on, and you play across the ball and miss it thin. Every time that happens, it's just unbelievable how often it actually happens.
Yeah, and there's even times when you might be trying to play certain parts of the pocket, and then you just start targeting the ball a little bad. But you're right, it happens a lot.
It's usually the little things, isn't it?
3 ball side.
Keep the head still, eye on whichever ball you look at when you do play. Are you a cue ball man or an object ball man when you're firing, Eric? When you pull the trigger?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both, really. I kind of just look down the whole line. If I know I have to hit a kind of far out on the cue ball, like a lot of spin or something, I'll favor the cue ball a little more. Long pocketing, I'll favor the object ball a little more. Just depends on the shot, really. I'd like to see an overall poll of the top 128 players in the world, and I'd like to see their answers to that question, because it's just odd that I think it's almost about split.
Well, they did the top 16, didn't they, in the pool world?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and 9 of them look at the 9 of them look at the cue ball. 7 look. I think it might have been actually 6 look at the object ball, and 1 didn't really know. I think was the poll.
Yeah. I'm almost in that doesn't really know category. It depends on the shot.
But yeah, a much higher percentage. I thought it would have been. I'm sure at snooker there's more object ball, just because you're playing longer shots mainly, I would say.
Yeah, and you're not spinning the cue ball as much. Not playing the extremes of the cue ball as much.
Yeah. I mean, side spin is something you try to avoid in snooker. We only use it for positional purposes. We don't use it for pocketing purposes, unless we're, of course, massaging or something like that. But in general, playing ball up and down the middle of the cue ball.
Liu coming back strong here after being stuck 2-1. Big miss from Larson in rack number 4. Turn things around in this set.
It's certainly going to cost her 1 rack. Will it cost her the set? That's the question.
Ball corner.
Yeah, nicely done. Let's have a look at how the men's doubles are going. Vietnam 3-1 up against Chinese Taipei. Greece have taken the first set against Iraq. Austria are 2-1 down to Spain. Spain playing some really good stuff. Jose Delgado and his partner Esposito. And Holland, the Netherlands, are up against Finland. That's a bit of a clash as well. 3-3 is the score in that. And let's check some latest scores in the ladies. Christina Zlateva is 3-0 up against one of your young ladies, Kathy Metzinger from Canada. Tina Vogelmann from Germany, 3-0 up against Sakura Muramatsu. Pin Hung 2-2 with Samir Konishi. Margaret Fefalova, as you mentioned earlier, she's in action as well against Raki Constantino from Philippines. And it's Margaret who's taken a 3-2 lead in that one. Back to this one for now. More scores coming. All available, of course, on ProBilliardSeries.com.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that if Constantino is invited to the Girls World Junior Championships, she'll be the winner. I would say she's that good, Mark. She's a 15-year-old from the Philippines. It's come up through the Emit program, starting to play some women's open tournaments. She's very impressive. A little bit raw just because of her age and experience, but offensive ability is on par with Centeno almost. Just really promising player.
Yeah, I remember her from Vietnam. Had a pretty good run there, didn't she? Took a few scalps in that one.
Yeah, almost beat Xia Liu. Lost 2-1, and both sets she lost were 4-3.
Jasmine Ocean also in action, has taken the first set against Yuki Hiraguchi. And another young Filipino, Fayanka Rosales, has taken the first set against Tamari Okuda from Japan.
2-ball corner.
Center pocket. Beautiful shot. Wants to get straight enough on the 4 here that she can hold on the short side for the 5. 7 ball's a little bit in the way of getting straight enough. Just has to get a tight angle.
April's nickname is the Grinder, so she doesn't mind digging her heels in and battling. I think that's what she's going to have to do to win this opening set, Eric. It's been a bit of a grind for her so far. There's been mistakes from both, though. Nick DeLeon, you see, sitting next to Kennedy Mayman. He'll be in action later on with Shane Van Boning in the doubles. Nice shot there, Eric. Very well played. Judged the cannon to perfection.
On the 5. Rest of the rack looking decent. See if the 8 passes the 10 in the bottom left. If not, she'll just have to play around the 9. Looks like it does go on the bottom left.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Spin got her.
Well, she got away with it. It's a thin cut. She does have the edge, but it's very thin. Does it pass the 6 even?
Yeah, ideally, I think playing the cue ball behind the 8 here, but looks like she is maybe just cutting it up the middle. Might not have had enough to get behind the 8. Yeah, those are the kind of mistakes you see in the first round. Spinning the ball a little more, just not quite knowing the deflection of the table.
It's little shots like that, Eric, that one there. Looks quite inconspicuous, really. But if you don't let Silviana see this 5-ball, then she's kicking and hoping in a way. But now you've actually handed the advantage back to Silviana. If she can get a nice, good safety shot or even a pot on this, there's a good chance gone begging there. And it wasn't really a difficult shot to play, if you know what I mean. You'd expect her to have hidden the cue ball or the 5 there. Plenty to get behind.
Absolutely, those are underrated errors. Have to find a way to always make yourself the favorite. Looks like she might have enough of it. Have a bit of an issue drawing the cue ball enough. Hitting the bottom side of the 7 won't work out well. Looks like she can follow through it, though.
Extension.
Big pressure here. First round of the World Championships.
Yeah, these are the moments you look back on when you're rewatching your matches to see where it went wrong or where it went right. There's Jasmine in the background. Saw her having an ice tub yesterday, a nice ice bath, Eric. Whoa. Still makes me go cold just thinking about it. I've actually done one.
Yeah, it's becoming a strong trend. A lot of positive feedback from people that do it. I know John Mora does it. He tells me about it all the time.
Yeah, you often see John talking about, I think he's been doing them for over a year now or something, he said. Does them every day. I want to know where he gets the ice from. That's what I want to know. Plenty in Canada, though, I guess. Just jump in a river in the winter there, Eric.
Absolutely. It's coming. October already, Mark. Month. Be in the white north again.
Yeah, well, as you know, I live in Thailand and, well, it kind of gets a bit boring, 31 degrees every single day, very hot, very humid. I actually do miss a nice cold, windy day walking along the beach in my local town in Walton-on-the-Naze in Essex in the UK. I often think of that. Don't really venture out too much in the sun here. It's just too hot, to be honest. Some say I might be living in the wrong country if I don't like the heat. Anyway, the heat's certainly being turned up here. 3-3 opening set, really is anybody's. Mistakes coming from both players. Eric?
Yeah, Larson made a real strong pot on the 5 there. If you have any doubt on your mind on that type of shot, you're just not very high percentage to make it. Great shot.
A few more scores for you guys. Camille Buhat done very well. Got to the semi-finals, didn't she, in Vietnam against Rublin Armit. She's up against Canada's Jyan Ashton. And Carmel is 2-1 up in that one. Savannah Easton 3-3 with Chai at the moment. Pia Filler 3-2 up on Alara Ghaffari. Nothing down, Eric.
Yeah, tough to see if she's too close to the 1 to be able to cut it, but she is looking at the cutting angle. Just trying to freeze on it maybe, or free the cue ball up towards the 9. kind of odd. That shot looked pretty. Didn't look like she had to cut it that much, and you could see how much she was able to cut it. Cut it right to the short rail. So I'm just worried about a double hit. Maybe that could have been
1 ball corner.
too straight to avoid it. Another loose safe unless it gets coverage from the 2. Looks like it has.
1 ball corner.
So first possible break in the hill game here. Hit it pretty well. Knocked down though. Larson has the carom option on the 3. 3 balls nice and deep in the pocket, so all she really needs is contact. She's called it. Ideally, she'll want to be able to hit it light enough that she can lay the 1 over the top right. Nice shot. Pressure pocketing again here. Just natural following angle will play a nice position on the 2, but always tough when you're cueing off the rail. Gonna have to get through this with some quality follow. There are angles near where the cue ball is right now, where the cue ball can miss the 10 going down to the short rail off the 4. Might even consider stopping it, Mark. Typically wouldn't want to leave that much distance, but she needs an angle where the cue ball can play around the 10.
Yeah, she thought so also. Purple 4, just in front of the 10 ball, is the next target. April actually ranked 14 on the WPBA rankings list. Got a 3rd place in Soaring Eagle. It's one of her highest finishes.
Yeah, I didn't know she finished that deep in that tournament. That was a very strong tournament, so no doubt she is improving if she was able to get that far.
Yeah, 5-time junior champion as well. She's obviously got a lot of talent. I think it's just starting to show on the big stage. Yeah, she wasn't very pleased with that one, Silviana. Huge rack this. It really is such an advantage to win the first set.
April can play the cue ball behind the 7 here. Covered at the 4 with the 5-8. Oh, she got in between the 7-9. Wow.
Extension.
Looks like there's a path through the 5-8. Double window. Tough one for Larson there.
Or 10 ball? Say 10 ball, sorry. 10 ball corner.
Ball in hand chance now for Larson. Looked like she got a little unlucky with the leave there, but it actually was tougher than it appeared. Had to jump at it.
Still a bit tricky. Going to leave the long 5 into the top right. Well, she's not. She's played safe.
It's pretty defensive, especially against a strong player like Lou. You really want to kind of not let her back at the table.
4-ball corner.
Yeah, I mean, ball in hand, Eric, to not go for a shot, but then to not even get the safety with ball in hand. She won't be very happy with that, I'm sure. Sets her standards a lot higher than that. Yeah, it's going to cost her this first set, I think. Certainly should do. Very softly spoken, very, very polite young lady. I remember calling a taxi for her and Aloysius in Michigan. Aloysius, of course, won back-to-back PBS tournaments there in Michigan. He likes it there. That's my first ever commentary, I do believe, for Predator. Was in Michigan.
Mine as well. Battle Creek, right?
Yeah, Battle Creek. I think you were the year after me.
Sounds right, yeah.
Lovely little airport in Battle Creek. I don't know if you flew into there, Eric, but inside the airport, it's all planes hanging from the ceiling. It's a very quaint little airport. 1 runway, 2 gates. And of course, the wonderful Kellogg Arena was a fantastic venue, huge, with so much seating, and we had the CSI leagues going on at the same time as well. There was a few booths around. I remember there were some lovely burgers there as well. I did look forward to my burgers every day. Funnily enough, though, I never found a cornflake anywhere.
Yeah, it's the home of Kellogg's cereal, big in North America.
Yeah, it's where they actually almost own the whole of the town. They owned a big hotel there near to the arena and all the fields where they grow all the crops for the corn. Oh, that's a bit awkward. This Temple, bit of pressure on this one, Eric, to win the set.
Yeah. Wanted to be a little more off the rail here. Expect her to get it.
Oh, safely negotiated. So after a struggle, it is Silviana Liu from Indonesia who takes the opening set. And she's also going to take a timeout, along with April Larson as well. So Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, we're going to take a little break as well. And we'll be back as soon as the ladies are back for set number 2. welcome back to the International Convention Centre here in beautiful Bali. There's some stats of the first set, not much in it really. It was some crucial misses on the 10 ball. Really, that was the story of that. If you're April Larson, Eric, what are you telling yourself now?
I mean, I just think for her overall gameplay, I think she just has to be a little bit more aggressive against a player that's as strong as Liu. Even when she played position for the 4 early in the Hill game, ended up playing safe on the 4. I understand that the cue ball might have clipped the 10, bad things could have happened, but just kind of looking for ways to keep her off the table a little more. Numbers for both players real close in the first set. If you go down the list there, not much difference.
Yeah, big thanks to Michael Salmon for bringing us all those stats. Watches every shot. Told me yesterday he's got a little dog that helps him as well, calms him down while he's doing it. Everyone should have a dog, I think.
Chance for Larson here to open up positively.
5-ball corner.
No real cue ball movement in the first 4 shots. Get another look at the 4. It might be available. Yeah, it's only available to the top left, I believe.
I know I keep going
Gets an
on and
angle
on
underneath.
about... Sorry, Eric, I was just going to say, I know I go on a lot about the interviews that I do with certain players, different players, and I did a great one with April. It was supposed to be 45 minutes, ended up about 2.5 hours, I believe. And she's such a great person, so honest, and we talked about her personal life as well, her love life woes and different stories on the road as well. And there's a particular funny story she tells about a porcupine that she hit. Her car broke down. It was a brand new car from one of her sponsors. And she heard something. She knew she'd hit something, but she stopped the car and got out and couldn't see anything. But there was this strange pointy things coming out of the radiator, and it was actually turned out to be a porcupine, believe it or not, and it pierced the radiator.
It's funny.
I actually made a joke with her because she said all I could see was blue liquid all over the road. So I said, but you do know, don't you, that porcupine's blood is actually blue, April? And she said, oh no, it's not, is it? I said, no, that'll be your antifreeze in your radiator. But yeah, if you get a chance to look at it, guys, she's such a great person, and you really do see, well, up close and personal with April Larson. It's really great to watch. The most honest interview I think I've ever done with anyone, certainly who's opened up more than anyone.
6-ball corner.
Makeable jump here. Let's keep the cue ball on the table. Let's hit this with a bit of draw. Could bring her behind the 10. Nice play. Can play the cue ball behind the 8 or in line with the 9.
Yeah, that's better. That's better from April.
Yeah, Lou's going to have to be a strong jumper to be thinking about the jump here. She is, though.
7-ball corner.
Yeah, cue ball travelling wild around the angles, Eric. Watch it in this bottom right-hand corner.
8 ball down, but controlling this or calling the 7 directly. So the long one for Larson. She did miss a long one like this in the first game of the first set.
Yeah, it was a 7 ball as well, wasn't it? If you remember rightly. I think she can just hold the cue ball, though, where the 7 is here. I think it's a little bit straighter than the last shot. There you see. You can just dig down on the cue ball or just roll it in even, but she's okay. Another one to play here, though, Eric.
Yeah, been alluding to these side pockets tightening up. So it looks like it would be a side pocket shot, but these shots at sharp angles into the side, players have been avoiding them, so she's calling the corner here.
Nicely done. Yeah, this is a much more positive start. Got the good safety this time on the 7 ball. Drew the foul. Or not the foul, but the miss a turn. And dispatches the last balls very, very nicely indeed. Just bring you up to date with some set latest scores. Savannah Easton took the first set against Hui Charlene Shai. Soledad Ayala took the opening set in her match against Bojana Saric. Pia Filler. Good start there for her as well. Took the first set and is 1-0 up against Alari Ghaffari. Venus Lim and Nina Tordfund all square 3-3 in their first match. Sarah actually got a walkover in her match for whatever reason. Kristina Zateva is a set-up and 2-0 up against Kathy Metzinger from Canada. Tina Vogelman 3-1 up over Sakura Muramatsu. Bean Hung took the first set in her match as well. Fefalova took the first set against Raki Constantino, but Constantino has taken the first rack in the second set. What have we got here then, Eric?
Yeah, 1 ball down. Cue ball still spinning, but was controlled in the middle of the table. Let's see if she has a look at the 2. I believe the 4 is covering the middle of the 2. That's a good creative save that doesn't come up that often. Nice shot.
Yeah, it shows she knows her way around the table. It's a nice shot, as you said.
2 ball corner.
More action coming up at 2 p.m, guys. Action all the way now for the next 6 days. Mix of women's 10 ball and men's doubles today for you. We'll know our final 4 by the end of today, I believe, in the men's doubles. Semi-finals and final will be tomorrow. Who's your favourites there, Eric? Oh, a lovely little brush off the green 6 there. That was a beautiful little deflection by the green 6.
I'm liking the catches in the doubles from what I've seen so far. Of course, I have to go with my countrymen, Mora and Pagulayan, through to the single elimination stage at this point.
Absolutely. And they looked great yesterday against, I forget who it was. Was it Shane and Nick DeLeon?
Peru beat the U.S.
No, Peru. That's it, Peru.
3 ball side.
They look good.
Yeah, they did look good, but you and I did that match. Just crazy. Gerson Martinez, he's a character and a half, isn't he? Oh dear, 3-ball. Just missing too many balls.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the side pockets. Anything with any kind of sharpness into the side. The sides are very shallow, so typically you'd play the top part of the pocket there, but there's no room for the rail to kind of accept the ball. So if you are playing into the side at angle, you really have to target the ball absolutely perfect to the middle, not the top side of the pocket.
Yeah, and don't catch the near draw either. It's not going to go in 100%. Well, in losers round 2, in the men's doubles that we were just talking about, my team, Austria, are a set down and a rack down to Spain. And Spain have been the dark horses in this so far. They beat America. Or was it the Netherlands?
I think it might have been Germany, Mark. Could be wrong. But yeah, they did have one big defeat that you wouldn't expect them to come through that. And if they're able to get through Austria, it's a lot of good teams. There's a lot of good players in all divisions this week. Going to take shining performances to get through any of them.
Yeah, it was Germany, you're right. They lost to Albania and then went to the one-loss side and beat Germany. And now they're set up against Austria, Spain are. So they're going well, the Spaniards. Viva la España.
Nice angle here to move to the left for the 8th. Following angle's playing a little too far away from the 9 here, so we're going to take kind of like a soft stun, come across 2 rails. Dangerously close to the side, but she's okay. Underdrawn a bit here, Mark. Has 1 10-ball miss in the set, in the match so far.
Yeah, it looks to me like she's growing stronger, though. That first set will definitely give her a little bit more confidence. I fancy her to make this one. Now you see the eyes flicking from the object ball to the cue ball. Yeah, nicely done. Tap on the leg from the grinder. Now then, Eric, we are in Bali, and you know what that means. I've been doing a little bit of research about the Balinese and their culture and their few facts about the country. Now, there's one day of the year when everything shuts down in Bali. It's called Nyepi, the day of silence. For 24 hours, all activities stop. Bali airport is closed, businesses are closed, lights are off, and the internet is off in some places as well. Nyepi is famous for its Ogu Ogu parades, when the Balinese carry a giant demon through the streets, and then they burn it at the end of the night. This is meant to ward off all the evil spirits. You don't want to go there on that day, Eric. No internet. I hope it's not today. It doesn't say what date it is. I hope it's not today, though, for you guys watching. So back to the action then. And of course, there will be my usual questions for you, Eric. That's coming up next match. Something for you to look forward to about Paul Fax and his guessing numbers again. We all know how good you are at that.
Spare me the embarrassment, Mark. I've had some bad ones last tournament.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you two options. It's between a certain number and another number, so you can't be too far.
Oh, no. Listen, if I'm going to be stupid, I deserve to be embarrassed. It's okay. I'll take my best guesses.
What have we got, Eric?
Push out.
Push scenario here for you. Tempt Larson into a cross bank.
I actually heard the Canadian accent from the referee then when he called push out, push out. I love the Canadian accent. I never used to be able to tell between Americans, Canadians. I'm sorry about that, but now I can. Having been to both countries, I can easily distinguish between Canadians and Americans.
Yeah, the further west you go, the more pronounced it becomes. Similar to a Midwestern American accent. Did tempt her there and wasn't able to get it down. Cue ball's not moving the right way for the position on the 3. I don't believe it passes the 4. Bit of a tough spot here as far as position.
Played it well.
She was okay just to play the following angle. I thought the following angle was going into the side, but it's a good shot from Lou.
Could play a little bump here into the 8 if she wants. Hold for the 4 in the side. That's a possibility. I could avoid it. Played it nicely, Eric. Good angle here.
Yeah, angle moving up table. Doesn't have to hit it with too much speed.
Four ball side.
Oh, she is a little straight, Mark.
Yeah, I thought she had a little bit more angle than that. Looked like it on the other camera. She's still okay, though. Just a little bit more work to do, Eric, on the longer 5.
Yeah, biggest challenge here is going to be able to find an angle where she's back onto the 7 and not running into the 10 with the cue ball. It's tough to find that angle. The 8's kind of in the way of the path she'd want to get more straight on the 7. Should be okay. Just has to hit very close to the side as far as getting straight enough on the 7.
Yeah, would love an angle going to the right, wouldn't she, off this 7 ball, if possible.
Good enough. Draw our follow options now. Be missing the 10 regardless.
Oh, got a hold of that very nicely indeed. Timed to perfection. Beautiful shot from Silviana Liu.
Yeah, as you said, she's getting comfortable in this match now, and it's going to be up to Larson to reply.
You get the feeling the silly little mistakes have now gone, Eric, from Silviana. She's very focused, dialed in, hitting everything pretty perfectly now. Now can just drag this 9 in. Oh, she's going across.
She's going to
Play the...
Yeah.
A little bit
More angle.
awkward.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's a little
just
more angle
slightly.
than ideal here.
It's just a bit more cut, but they're used to playing these shots. These are the ones that they practice in the long hours in the room, in the practice room, for moments like this. So it becomes routine. And she's looking good, Eric, at 2-1.
Very good. Smart push, pushing Larson into a 50-50 at best cross bank. Didn't miss it by much. Had position, too.
Greece have beaten Iraq in straight sets 2-0. Chinese Taipei are set up and 1-1 in the second set against Vietnam. Vietnam going very strong as well. Spain 1 set up and 1-1 in the second set. The Netherlands lost the opening set to Finland. Great team there, Finland as well. Mäkinen and Matikainen finished taking the first set, but it's 3-3. In the second set, Silviana Liu looking good here at 2-1 in the second set in the setup. Eric Hallison will take you through this break. Pick the
both
bones
players
out
breaking
of this
from
one,
the
Eric.
both players breaking from the same location. All breaks so far. Both players cutting the rack a little bit, so seeing that kind of stack with the 10 not exactly in the racking area, but the 10 and a ball above it has come up a lot. This rack happens to be the 2-7. Doesn't look like Larson has anything offensive here.
One ball side.
Oh, this is aggressive, Mark.
Well, I think she's got to make something happen, to be honest, Eric.
Super tough. Looks like the cue ball might be behind the 6. Liu rushing over to see if she has the angle. I think she might have called it there. There was no other pocket that it really could have gone in. Almost made it.
Yeah, I had a look at the 2 as well. So, real chance here for April Larson to claw herself back into this match. It's kind of now or never at 2-1 down. She doesn't want to lose this one. She's going rail first.
Might just have enough of the 2 here. Cue ball will be playing short of the side. Looking over at the contact point.
2-ball
So
corner.
she does have it. That's the draw out of it, though.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes.
Follow.
Things just not going April's way at the moment, are they?
Yeah, pretty inviting rack for Lou, too. Open it, middle of the table open. Gonna have to get over to the left side of the table for the 5. Just a standard 2-rail draw off the 4. Little worried that she has a little too much angle. Looks like it's still possible. Did have too much to come back past the 7. Got thin on the 5 now. She can run the cue ball into the 9. Play the 6 in the side. Just going to back off. Pretty high percentage safe behind the 8. Shot.
5-ball corner.
Good solid hit.
Yeah, a little awkward for Lou. Cue ball's running into the 10. Could be okay to just for her to just know where the cue ball is ending up, but she's going to go aggressive and try to avoid it. I think she might have second thoughts here. Tough to elevate on this ball. I understand she doesn't want to leave herself that much angle on the 6. Or, pardon me, distance on the 6. Oh, shot of the set coming up here.
Yeah, raising the butt. It's all about this shot. Keep the head still on these ones. Oh, I didn't even play it.
Fake. Just all of a sudden kind of switched to defensive gear. Could have pocketed the 5 on the last turn. Definitely could have pocketed it there. Was worried about leaving distance on the 6, but I would have favored trying to keep pouring it on if I were her. See how it turns out. Larson with more defense. And it's a good one. Almost an unhittable ball mark.
Yeah, I'm
Can't
not sure
really
how
tie
close
anything up.
How close is she to the 9? Or very close.
Frozen.
Well, there is
Can't even get it.
possible hit. Can she get behind
see
the
it.
8?
It's going to come short, I think.
Foul.
Yeah.
Super tough. Good save there from Larson. Chance to get back to 2-all now.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do as well. You know, it's as important as making a ball, isn't it? When you're playing a good safety, you've got to get it accurate like you do when you're making a ball. You need that accuracy. And there it just showed. If you get a really, really good safety in, they're really tough to get out of. And it's gleaned the ball in hand.
especially at a high level, with which both these ladies are at. Really, anyone that's qualified for the World Championships got to get those strong safe, taking the most obvious rails away. Wants some angle going up table. I believe she just has it. Maybe a little straight, so just looking at the angle she's going to leave on the 8, which is going to be a little further.
More pressure on this rack now than any other in the match so far. She won't want to go heel down.
One rail back for the 10. Neither player with a break and run yet. Both breaking from the side rails. Been a lot of jammed up racks and tactical play.
He played that nicely. Preferred the 2 rail option other than the 1 rail back. Can play it either way, just whatever you're comfortable with. Oh, no, April. Oh, April. Well, we have a thing in England. It never rains, but it pours. And in April, we have what's April showers. And it's certainly raining in the heart of April right now. Oh, what a shame. Played such a great safety to get that opening. And not for the first time, fails on the final ball. It's a scrappy rack, Eric. Could have gone either way, but they're the ones that the grinder has to grind out and win. And she'll be very, very disappointed that she didn't do so after having worked so hard in that rack. You know, you don't mind, do you? However long a rack takes, however much effort it takes to win it, but when you actually lose it, it's very, very disheartening as well.
Yeah, especially near the end of the match, too. Just going to really have to dig deep to get back in this one.
Well, we saw it yesterday, didn't we?
See it.
In the doubles. Do you remember that doubles match yesterday? 3-0 down. And then Gerson played a bad positional shot onto the 10 ball and Tevez missed it. And all of a sudden, from 3-0 down, America came back to draw level, 1 set each. Could so easily have won it as well, but didn't. But you're never out of these matches in these short little races, these sets. Oh, that's unfortunate.
In. So here's Larson's chance. Pretty standard run out mark. Just a little bit of cue ball movement from 3 to 4, 5, 6, 7, connecting well. Slightly too much angle here, but she can't avoid the 5 withdrawal.
A lot of cue overhang. Caught the 5, but managed to control it okay.
Looks like she'll be taking an angle with the cue ball going into the right long rail off the 7 and crossing back over the 8, but still fairly comfortable play.
Yeah, 9 to the 10, Eric. That 10 has moved again. That's going to be the key shot, getting from the 9 to the 10 ball. It's been a problem for both, actually, during this match. And this isn't ideal, is it?
It looks like a scratch going into both pockets, so she's going to have to come up with some kind of draw play.
Yeah, bottom right corner pocket, draw with low right. Yeah, I think she's going in the other pocket, isn't she? Or is she going in that pocket? Oh, she is. Oh, it's a chance gone begging. How's it finished? Well, she's left it. So has she played her final shot on the winner's side? It is double elimination, of course. 2 chances. Yeah, played this very nicely. And now could just play the straight drawback. Mind the scratch though, Eric, into the corner if you do overdraw it. And mind the point of the pocket as well. Oh, she's played it well, hasn't she? So this 10 ball in the corner to go through to the winner's round. It will be April Larson going via the scenic route, but she doesn't mind the scenic route. She loves a long drive. So Silviana Liu, I beg your pardon, was the stronger of the two, I think it's fair to say. And she goes strolling on. Thanks to everyone for watching. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mike White, will be back with you, but over on the other table. So we're going to go and do a few changes. We'll see you on table 1 at 2 p.m. Bye for now.
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll at the end.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And welcome everyone to Indonesia. The Predator Pro Billiard Series has 3 world titles available here this week in Bali. And this is the Women's World 10-Ball Championships opening round. So it's the first round match between Chihiro Kawahara and Fu Xiaofan from China. Kawahara is from Japan. And the other 2 tournaments are the World 8-Ball Championships and the World Doubles Championships that are going on at the same time. But this is the beginning of the Women's World 10-Ball Champion. This is George Teacher, and I'm joined by Tim de Ruyter from Deutschland. I'm sorry, from Netherlands. I was going to say Dutch. Hello, Tim. Well, Tim will be with us shortly. Giallo Kontinurmi from Finland will be a referee for this match. And this is a high-powered match. Xiaofan Fu, 39-year-old from China, is a semi-finalist in the 2012 World 10-Ball Championships. She's won the 2018 China Open and has won the break here. This is 2 out of 3 races to 4 playing 10-ball. WPA rules.
Oh, so many balls getting close to the pocket, George.
And breaking from the side, you have the balls on the one side of the table. Did she break from that side, Tim? I was...
She did break from the side
open shot
rail.
on the one. Okay. Kawahara is your 2025 China Open champion. She was also a quarterfinalist in the Women Las Vegas Open. In 2024, she was a semifinalist in the Women's Las Vegas Open, in the Asian 9-Ball Open, and a semifinalist in the Women's World 9-Ball, and final 16 in the Women's World 10-Ball. So she's been coming along, and at 40 years of age seems to be playing the best pool of her life. 752 Fargo versus a 753 Fargo for her opponent.
Well, I'm quite sure we both still remember her when she wasn't playing so great. I don't really think she was competing so well overall on the tour. But now, recently, she's been killing it. Just wonder what the difference might be for her.
Well, we know pool is a mental game, so things just fell in place.
Extension.
And she has had the last 2 years have been absolutely fantastic for the young lady. 4 ball has room to go by the 9, but not if it hits the rail. And we'll see Xiao Fan at the table.
Yeah, not just to pocket the 4, but also the shape on the 5 was a little bit tricky for Chihiro.
Fu is ranked 28 by the WPA, and I think most of that comes by not playing very much. But Chihiro, who's coming to the table now, she's rated 5th in the world by the WPA.
10 ball, side pocket.
Probably playing safe to bring the cue ball around to the left side of the table on the bottom here by the 8-9. There's a nice window between the 8 and 9. Did she find it? Can't tell. Our camera got away from us, and she did, but she didn't get behind the balls. Looks like she might have come off the 9 a little bit because they were closer together. This is a good two-way shot. 2 rails to the same area where she's at now with the cue ball, and try to pocket the 4.
Yeah, I don't
Cue
think
ball's
she was
coming
really
around.
playing. I don't think she was playing to make the 4 there. I think she was playing the overcut. She played a good cue ball.
Ball corner pocket.
And the jump cue comes out right away. That was a valiant effort. It's going to hit. Oh, it actually came out pretty good. I thought it was going to hit the cue ball and sail straight out. But no, she hasn't left much. We see quite a bit of Chihiro in these Pro Billiard Series tournaments, but not too much of Xiao Fan. I think this is probably the 3rd time in the past 2 years we've seen her, Tim.
Yeah, I haven't really seen Zhao Fang play at all, I think. Really my first
She
time, I
plays rather
believe, to see
strong.
her play.
Strong player. Well, she's a 753 Fargo. That in itself tells you she plays pretty strong when the strongest women, while Shimi Chen is at 790s, but the rest of the big field is in 770s. So she's just 20 points behind the top ladies in the game. And as you can see, I read off her accomplishments, and they're all, 7, 8 years old. She hasn't been doing too much around the world that we've seen, unless she's been playing some hay ball. In fact, in 2017, she did win a WPA hay ball championship.
Ball corner pocket.
She She is a 2010 World Nine-Ball Champion, 2011 China Open Champion, and a 2018 China Open Champion. And way back in 2012, a semifinalist in the World 10 Ball.
Well, great hit, but that's not going to cut it for Chihiro. And now if you look at the overall layout, should be very high percentage to run out for Xiaofang.
Extension.
$175,000 prize fund for this World 10 Ball. $50,000 for the winner. 64 players, and they'll play it down to the final 16, where it will become single elimination, and it will go 3 of 5 sets instead of 2 of 3.
Ball side pocket.
And she takes the opening game. It was her break, so she will continue to break. Keep in mind, Fu won the lag, so she will have, it will alternate breaks when they change sets. If it does happen to go to a shootout, she has the choice of going first and picking which side. And going first, of course, puts more pressure on the second player, so it's wise to go first and win the lag. Game number 2. With a 1-0 lead.
Oh, very powerful break. Quite head on. Nothing disappearing in the pockets though. And well, we might see Chihiro go aggressive on this one ball. Yeah, great shot. Shooting the one in the bottom right. Excellent cue ball, and now a chance to level the score. Big draw. Has to be careful to scratch in the corner. Super smooth cueing there. Nice. Nice cueing. And not so much to be done after this. Could choose to play the 7 in the bottom left. If you play shape for the 7 in the side pocket, you could hook yourself behind the 8-9. So overall, don't think you could be seeing a lot of trouble. Unless, well, I mean, maybe early nerves or... Well, you always have to stay focused, and she's left herself a little longer. Bigger angle on this 5-ball, George.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't just try to kill the ball right there, Tim. I thought she would use a lot of left spin and slice that 4 ball in and stay there for the 5 in the opposite corner. It was quite a bit of angle, so maybe she had to go out to the outside there. Speed just got away. Nice recovery.
Yeah, sliced in that 5-ball and it held the cue ball nice. So now back on track. Natural angle that leads to the 7 in the bottom left.
Yeah, Chihiro was semifinalist in the Alpha Las Vegas Open in 2024, in the Asian 9-ball Women's Championships, in the Women's World 9-ball Championships. Some very high finishes in the World 10-ball Championship, Final 16. Yeah, if you look at her earnings on AZ Billiards, her last 2 years were her best years, going back to 2017. And she ties it up there. One game
Yeah,
apiece.
I gotta say, from the 9 to the 10, I thought she might have left herself a little bit more tricky on the 10 ball. Quite the cut. She managed perfectly, but she got me nervous for a second. Still a great run out.
And breaking on game number 3, tied at 1. Race to 4. And here in Bali right now, you have Christina Tkac Sosoa, who was a runner-up last year. Tkac, the defending champion. Semi-finalist Jessica Centeno from the Philippines and Jasmine Ocean from Austria. And they're all here competing in this World 10-Ball Championship.
Now, does she still have the angle on the 3-ball to cross over for the 4? Looks like it. Both ladies moving the cue ball well so far in this match.
She'd like to come up, but I'd like to be on the high side of the 9-ball to bring the cue ball from the 5 to the 6 on the same side of the table that they're on. Just like this. This is going to be very nice. Oh, except for she's over a ball. I thought it was going to go higher than that. It didn't. Oh, she was able to move the ball. Spun it over. Something she didn't like.
Extension.
Yeah, I have to say, this is quite the angle on the 6, George. I mean, not saying it's impossible to hold a cue ball, but I think she might be playing double speed. Surely missable. She's still on the 7. She might be just behind the 10 to still get to the aiming point on the 7-ball.
It's going to work out. It was well missed. And I noticed on her shirt she has Zen cues. That tells me she's playing with a very high-end cue, because those things are not inexpensive.
7-ball corner pocket.
And of course, as you can tell by Chihiro's patch on her left arm, she is sponsored by Mez. And has missed the entire 7-ball, giving up ball in hand.
This is your second foul. 10 ball corner pocket.
And closes out that game with a good 10 ball to the corner. 2-1.
Yeah, not without a little bit of luck. She did miss the 7 ball. And was fortunate to not leave too much.
Short races to 4. You can get away fast and you can close in fast. Jalo, the referee, hands the ball nice and clean. Predator Arco's balls. Arco 2 on this Predator Arc table. This USA has not had a chance to play on these yet. Not only available in Europe. I thought they were going to start bringing them to the US this last quarter of this year. I haven't seen it yet, though.
Three ball corner pocket.
She called a 3 ball on the bottom right. I cannot imagine how that's gonna be happening. But it means she's gonna play safe.
That means she's banking the 1 ball at it and taking the cue ball behind the 7. How's that for a shot?
Well, I struggle a little bit with that shot, and for me personally, it's because of how open the 1 ball seems to land most of the time.
Well, she got the cue ball behind the 7, which was part of her. Oh, look at this.
And some shape on the 2. Wow.
That jump shot most likely put her in a position to win this game. Everything's open after that. I could see her following this ball to the head rail and coming towards the 8, almost straight into the corner pocket. It's a stop shot for the 9, so lays pretty nice.
Oh, some excellent stuff from Xiao Fang, who's on her way to getting on the hill in her first match in the first set.
10 ball corner pocket.
And 3-1 it is. She was in line the whole time for that rack. After that jump shot on the 1-3 combo, she just had that cue ball right where she wanted it. And closed out that table run rather easily. Breaking for the first set. Appears to have a shot on this one. Probably just try to hold the cue ball there where the 1 is now for the 2. 6 ball needs a pocket. 10 ball's blocking it.
Yeah, the early 10 ball, not a win. 10 ball has to be pocketed last. Or at least quite sure it is. Usually with the
Yes, it's
WPA events.
Yeah, these World Championships don't allow the early 10 ball. Now in Las Vegas, when they have the Las Vegas Open for the men and the women, they do allow the early 10s. I think it makes it a more exciting game.
Yeah, I think it really adds more creativity to the game. Of course, a lot of people would say, what does a straight-in combination sometimes have to do with creativity? But there's more shots, you know. There is some more two-way shots, caroms, bank shots, maybe into the 10. You know, there's more to play for.
Yeah, sometimes the safety can play well. You play a safety and put the ball in the vicinity of the 10 ball so that you can play the combo, take ball in hand, and, get yourself a win with creativity, as you just mentioned. But in these short races, you can never count somebody out or down. They can come back just as fast as they lost it.
Well, she has played for that 6-10 combination. The only thing I'm wondering, there's a slight bit of cut on the 10, so the 6 will be moving a bit. How is she going to land on the 6 ball after?
Shoot it nice and soft. Now she's pocketed the 10. She will continue to shoot. The ball will be spotted. You ever been in a game, Tim, and you that's the rule, and you pocket the 10 and they spot the ball and it blocks your shot?
Yeah, almost every time I do it.
Do you really? I've done it a couple of times.
No, I don't think there's any pool player on this planet that did not have that happen to them.
Yeah.
Now, I do like the safety she's played, obviously, behind the 10. The only thing I do not like so much for Chihiro is the fact that the 6 is still quite in front of the side pocket. With a good hit, possibly could make the 6.
Yeah, but the 8 ball blocks a straightforward bank. She's going to have to spin off the rail to be able to come into the 6 ball that way.
6 ball.
She's called it.
Side pocket.
She doesn't have a natural angle to get to it, I don't think.
Foul.
That's about as hard as you can hit a ball, Tim. She hit it that hard because she was trying to close the angle. In order to hit the 6 ball. The 8 ball disturbed the natural angle. Pretty straightforward run out here. Now just a little back up and she's on the 10 for the corner.
Ten ball corner pocket.
And she stops the flow here as Fu won 2 games in a row to take a 3-1 lead, and she gets one back. And now it's 2-3. You know, that's twice that Chihiro has come to the table with an open table and completed the 10-ball run. She has yet to miss a ball. But she broke dry with her only break that she's had after winning the second game.
Well, second prize. At least guaranteed to get back to the table. Chihiro. Xiaofeng can play the push out, but at least Chihiro has the option to either give it back or play it herself. Yeah, where to push to? Kind of feel like most of the positions where you're pushing to is gonna leave the cut.
Well, the cut's there. As you said, she left it. Looks a lot different from here, doesn't it? From this angle? And
Yeah.
the overhead? The overhead looked kind of like it was pretty easy. Not easy, but like she had half a ball. Here, it looks like she doesn't have enough ball. What a shot.
Well, not too shy to shoot, isn't she?
Oh, no, she's very offensive minded. And quite a shot maker, as you just saw.
Yeah, coming up with the goods. Now on the way to close out the set.
They're all available. You just got to pick them up and shoot them in. Oh, it looks like she's going to go forward. They are on a 30-second time clock, so you can see why she stepped it up a little bit to get her extension.
Oh, slightly off angle. We'll have to run the cube at least to the top short rail. So probably stun, drip of left spin. Could also play stun with a drip of right spin. That's what she's played. A little bit of a 50-yard line on the 8, a little bit more cut.
Yeah. Pretty much natural position with good speed here. Just gets the cue ball about where it is now. On the 9. Can't tell just how much of an angle she has to get over closer to the 10. But the way she's been pocketing balls, I'd say anywhere close to where the cue ball is now, and she's home free.
10 ball corner pocket.
And closing out the opening set, she does. Xiao Fang now 1-0 up in sets. And looks like she's going to have a little break.
Well, let's have the players take a break, and I'll take a look at some of the other first round matches that I've seen and some results from some of those first round matches that are already ended. Let's go to the top here, and we'll start out with one of the hot players from the Philippines, Carmel Buhat, a young lady that just really turned some heads just recently. 2-1 win over Joanne Ashton from Canada. Savannah Easton lost to Chai Sweet Hui Charlene from, is it Singapore? Yeah, from Singapore, 2-1. Soledad Ayala from Argentina defeated Borjana Sarac from Serbia. Alada Ghaffari lost to Pia Filler from Germany. Ghaffari is from Turkey. She lost in straight sets, 2-0. Sylviana Liu from Singapore defeated April Larson from the USA in straight sets, 2-0. Venus Lim, or Lim Venus, 2-0 over Nina Torvund. Torvund is from Norway. Lim from, as I'm reading these off here, Singapore. So Soa moves on as Ashley Rice, I guess, did not make her match. Kristina Zlateva, 2-0 over Kathy Metzinger from Canada. Zlateva from Bulgaria. And Laura Dude from Argentina. Laura Dued defeated Pooja Galundia from India, 2-1. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer defeated Raki Constantino from the Philippines. There's another very top player, this women players coming out of the Philippines that just really turned some heads this past tournament. Margarita won 2-1. And in a shootout. And watching her practice on her YouTube channel, you can see what she would win the shootout. She does drills, and I'd advise you to take a look at some of those. Vang Bui Zon from Vietnam defeated Chitra Magimariacha from India in straight sets. And the ladies are back. And Chihiro to break the balls in set number 2. Down 1 set. Must win this one. To force the third and deciding set. Looks like a dry break. And a shot on the 1. For Xiaofan.
One ball corner pocket.
She strikes the ball so well. Good shot.
Yes, she does.
She has some movement. I see some movement in her stroke, but I can't figure it out what she's doing. Watch. We should get a good angle of this right here. If the camera angle doesn't move, we should see how. Let's take. Watch the stroke. See how she that little final little twist kind of at the end there, but it doesn't affect the stroke.
Well, she does use her whole shoulder. You're not so used to see that.
8 ball corner.
Like in general,
Right,
it's
right, exactly.
the underarm only moving. She actually uses her whole arm, but she is striking the ball pure, so it's just different. It's not on the pre-strokes.
she comes-
Oh, well.
Yeah, she comes through the ball, but it's just it's a movement right. Just the second after impact, you can just kind of see a little movement in her, like you said, the shoulder looks like. This will be another good way to get a good thing to see right here. See exactly what moves. Oh, never mind. They moved the camera. Oops. And Jasmine Ocean had a good win over Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan, 2-0. Jasmine, of course, is from Austria. In fact, the Filipino lady is not having a good day because the third one, Sofia Rosales, lost to Tamami Okuda from Japan. 2-1.
Well, slight angle up table, but
7 balls high box. Extension.
should be okay running the cue balls. She was looking at going to the right side of the 9. In that case, might have to go 3 rails around the 10 and the 9, top left. Not too sure if I like the stun right that much. But if
Whoa,
you play
that's-
it this well,
This young lady's impressive.
10 ball corner pocket.
She stays in line, in the positional line, so well. Moves the cue ball just right.
Yeah, some great stuff from Xiao Feng. I mean, like I mentioned, I haven't seen her play too often. Definitely in her peak of her career. That's when I was not even involved in playing pool. So definitely interesting to see a newer face, but she does cue the ball very nice. Nice and clean. Enjoyable to watch.
Out of the 7 racks in this match so far, Fu has had 2 table runs, full table runs, as so has Chihiro. So they're not exchanging the table much. If they come to the table, they stay at it and finish it out.
Push out.
More games than not, because they've played 7 games and 4 of them were perfect. They traded shots in 3. Interesting push here. She might get this back. I think she might cut this in. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at the right ball, Tim. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, maybe cut it into
was
a
looking at the
combination.
2-ball.
but-
Yeah, I was looking at the 2 ball. I didn't see the 1. I was blocked out from the camera. Yeah, the camera fakes me out quite a bit.
Well, it's okay. It's still difficult, even if she makes a good shot on the 1. The shape on the 2 is by far not easy. I'm not even sure if she's still able to. Well, yeah, she's brought the jump cue just in case. She might not be able to make the hit on the 2. And also the cut is super steep.
10 ball corner pocket. Wow.
Oh.
That might leave a mark.
Well, also, slowly this match is starting to get away from Chihiro. Then again, not because she's playing horrible by any means. Okay, yeah, she should not have scratched on the 2. That 2 ball wasn't too great, but overall, I have to say Xiao Fang is just running out like water at the moment.
Well, she's controlling the table. And we both know when your opponent is in control, it's hard to come out of the chair. And when you do, you're not looking at anything, that you can work with. So there's Vincent Roquefort, Director of Events for Predator, checking things out. It looks like Estonia is playing the Chinese Taipei team right behind this table, as I saw Dennis Grabe and Wu Kunlin. So go forward for this 9 ball, come down just past the center for the 9 ball. I thought she was going to come down 1 rail, but she used that inside spin very effectively and came down 2.
A little bit of a shot here still needed on the 9. Should be okay, but it's not going to be straight in on the 10. Scholar extension, a little bit more time needed. Could also go forward to play the 10 in the top left, but with the draw it's easy to run a little bit up table, probably towards the kitchen. Yeah, she's missed an eye. I told you it was funny. It looked easy, but the shape on the 10 just kind of fortunate not to leave something wide in the open. And I'm surprised Chihiro is going aggressive on the bank.
Again, a kind of a funny shot to get on the 10. She's going to have to work hard to get good position. She might just roll this in and take the bank shot on the 10 to the side.
Well, she could, of course, also overcut the 9. Just play the safe. Cue ball back up table. No, she went all in on it. Look at this. Oh, that was a great try. Just barely hung up.
And these are the kinds of shots that you should practice at home. Everybody. It's not that easy to get position from a ball deep in the pocket like this. Nice spin. Good English on that ball to come around. That's not the best of positions. It's a tester. Very nicely struck.
Yeah, pulling one
Needed
back.
that one. Here's no, they didn't show the miss on the 9. And here we go, tied at 1. This is a must-win set for Shihiro. Well, the table's open. Every ball has a pocket. Actually, this cue ball looks like it plays nice. If she pockets the 1 ball, the cue ball is going to hit the head rail and come straight at the 8, which is positioned for the 2. She's using right English. So she went around them, and she's going to get behind the 8 ball. I thought she could come straight down with no English, and she had outside English on it to go around. She chose to go around those balls.
2 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, I have to say, to go around those balls, this was a really small position to land in.
Yeah. That's why I was kind of surprised that that she spun the ball. She had outside English. Yeah, made a good hit. Nothing easy.
Another good shot there.
2 ball corner pocket.
Full cover. Has to go. I think I like the 1 rail the most. Catching the ball, the 2 ball full or maybe half ball. Should already get some nice distance. Just like that. Wow, she hit that well.
Oh. She's
Might
behind
have
the
left.
7 too, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ball corner pocket.
Well, the table is favoring Fu along with the great shooting. But the funny part is that she only leads 5 games to 3.
Foul.
Usually when a player is on a run like Xiao Fan is, they're winning 7-0, 7-1. She won 4-2 in the first set. They're tied at 1 here in the second. So I'm seeing some hope for Miss Kawahara. With the exception that with an open table, Xiao Fan has run the table every time. except for that miss on the 9.
Four ball side pocket.
And right behind her is Livan Cortesa from the Philippines. Laughing it up. Livan is here for the World 8-Ball Championships that starts tomorrow.
Well, she's starting to not run out now a couple times. Was looking flawless, but now
6 ball corner pocket.
well, she still has the chance. She can still slice this in and will probably go twice the short rail on the 7. So tough with outside spin going 3 rails.
Wow.
And she skirts the cue ball. She's gonna let Chihiro come back in this match this way.
You know, Tim, to me, that's an indication how confident she is in her shot-making abilities. To take that shot on, she had she could have cut to the inside of the ball, come 2 rails, left it long, left distance. But she chose for the, extremely tough cut. That's just a lot of confidence.
Probably 8, 9, 10 in the same corner.
Ten ball corner pocket.
And now for a 1-game lead. This is the first time that Chihiro has led in this match. She leads by 1 game in the second set. Game number 4 of the second set. Leading 2 games to 1 is Chihiro Kawahara from Osaka, Japan. There goes a 2-ball. 3-ball. I don't think she has a shot on the 1. Would be easy to touch a ball here. Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was going to say difficult position again to push out. Anything up table is going to instantly give something on the 1. But then also, well, we've seen Xiao Fang go aggressive. I'm not surprised she's taking this on once again. But it's a difficult shot. Running the cue ball probably 2 rails forward from the 1 to the 4 in the top right.
That's like her probably 3rd miss, and she hasn't left anything really straightforward except that one time she hung up the ball.
One ball, corner pocket.
Wow, how well does she hit this? Great return kick from Xiao Fang.
Oh, she's got a kick off of the short rail there.
One ball, corner pocket.
The gentleman in the white t-shirt there, Tim, do you know him? He looks very familiar.
I will have to take another look at it.
Okay.
It's not what I was looking at.
I noticed him because I saw him earlier. He looks, I think that's Mr. Yalin, the owner of Yalin Tables.
Well, I will let you know when I get another chance. For now, we will see if Xiao Fang gets another chance to make something happen in this set. This laying awful nice for Chihiro to bring herself on the hill.
Oh, a little bit of trouble for her here. The 6 ball doesn't go by the 8 ball, I don't think. And it's hard to hold the cue ball on that side for the 6
Extension.
into the
Yeah,
opposite corner.
She might be able to kill the cue ball, but it's very scrappy. You have to play a lot of right spin, pinch the ball.
Yeah, it's about the
Ooh.
best she could do. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, but this is trouble.
That's
See, she's now looking at playing safe, cutting the ball. We'll have the cue ball running into the 8 ball. She would go for the bottom left corner.
she's playing safe. And a pretty good one.
But then again, this is not an easy jump. You have to cut the ball quite a bit. You have to land pretty close to on top of the ball.
Yeah. Will she keep the cue ball on the table? She did. Pretty good jump. But she's left a straight in, almost a straight in shot on the 6. Not the easiest of positions for the 7. Not enough angle to go to the rail on the right side and come back for the 7.
Well, maybe she can roll forward and bump the 9. Take more cut on the 7.
Good call.
Now on this, I'm trying not to run into the 9. Could play with inside spin, but will make the shot a lot more difficult. And that's the thing with that nudge on the 9, really spoiled the fun. She's still looking at the cut, but that might be a bit crazy.
You go for the jump here? I kind of like the kick here.
Well,
And
it
try to
looks
make
like she might be able to still catch a piece. In that case, I'm definitely going to try and play a similar safety and get the 10 in between.
Oh, if she could see it, definitely. Oh, she could too. And not sure if she got any block.
Don't think so. Well,
8 ball side pocket.
we've seen Chihiro go aggressive on the bank earlier on the 9. She's missed
she's
it. Can
called it
she make
again.
this one? Nope. Oh, look at this. If the 8 would have gone in, the leave would have been more difficult. The 8 stays now. A pure gift to Xiao Fang.
Ten ball corner pocket.
All tied up at 2 in the second set. 2 games away from winning the set, the match. But so is her opponent. Big game for both players. Messy break. Just the opposite of wide open.
Yeah, funny position. Is she going to kick 1 after 7, stick the cue ball with the 9? I think that's what she's played. It was a really funny position. The only shot I was thinking of is maybe drawing the cue ball all the way to the 2 and the 3 ball and just taking distance, but nonetheless, it is slightly opening the rack. Still the 2 doesn't go.
At first I thought the 110 lined up, but it did not. Doesn't appear that it has.
Foul.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Now, with how aggressive we've seen Xiao Feng play, she has the ball in hand to give herself angle on the 1 and to run into the 2 and the 3. Always a little
She's
bit of
coming
a,
right into him.
it's always a little bit of a gamble to know what you're gonna get on this kind of cluster. But she still does have a great safety behind the 3, banking the 2 ball down table. If you freeze the cue ball nicely behind the 3 ball,
Corner pocket.
you're like so high percentage you get the ball in hand.
Two ball corner.
She called the 2 ball. She called the 2 ball in the corner as a just in case, so she wouldn't lose her shot at the table. She knew where that cue ball was going the whole time.
is your second fault.
I thought she was on 2.
Well, Xiaofeng will be going for the run out. But who knows, she might lose shape somewhere. You never know when that second fall can come in handy.
Well, everything seems to have a pocket. Well, tables have turned.
She able to bring the cue ball 2 rails, wrap it out of the corner to the center of the table, or will she have to play with top 1 rail straight over?
I think she's going to come 1 rail straight over just past the 7. Hint of inside. The gentleman right there in the white shirt.
I think that is the owner of Yalin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to share his name.
I met him and his interpreter. In Austria. Told me they have 2 80,000 square foot factories to manufacture tables.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah. Gives you an idea how big the pool industry is in Asia. And they are a title sponsor of the World 8-Ball Championships.
Well, nice and clean. This 10 to get on the hill. 1 step closer to making this match, to bring this match into a deciding set. Yeah, Xiao Feng won't be too happy with herself. This set, she's definitely missed a couple balls. She had the ball in hand. What was it? Ball in hand on the 2 ball. And Chihiro gets to the table on the 3 ball.
And with that 10 ball, she does go to the hill. I was waiting for the rerun so I could make sure she made the 10. My screen froze, so I didn't see the final 10 go in till the rerun.
Well, she did make a nice and clean run out.
No, she hasn't played badly. I mean, it's just Fu has played well, very well, and has gotten a few rolls, I'm going to say. And I was surprised she's been able to hang around where, she's still in a position that she can win the match. And now leads by a game on the hill for the second set.
Well, don't forget the fact that Chihiro was leading in the opening set. To then, I think she was leading 2-0 or 2-1. To then lose set 4-2, so
1 ball corner pocket.
should still just keep her foot on the gas. Kicking over the back. Now, overall, quite messy layout with purple 4 being tied. The 9 ball looks like it's nestled with the side pocket point, which is always uncomfortable.
She pockets balls effortlessly. I mean, she takes some tough shots and makes them look like they were straight in. Long shot on this 3. Nothing promising on the 4.
Three ball corner pocket.
Tried to break it out, and she might pay a price here.
Won't be too happy with that shot, I feel like, George. I think she was definitely looking to bring the cue ball behind the 6. Chihiro might go aggressive here, making the 4 with top spin.
Yeah, but I think he catches a 7, so position for the 5 ball where she's standing is doesn't look promising at all. Wouldn't it be funny if that 7-ball came over and knocked it in?
Four-ball corner pocket. Foul.
Well, the 6-ball run here. She's been perfect with open tables like this. She needs these 6 balls to force a third and deciding set. Keep in mind, this is an opening round match in this World 10-ball championship.
Oh. She landed slightly awkward. More angle cut on the 7. Pushed the 9 to the rail, so a little bit less available. Excellent cueing. Beautiful shot.
Two balls to force that third set.
Ball corner pocket.
And there you have it. 4-2. Exactly the same score line that she lost the first set. She wins the second. And on to a third and deciding set. Sponsors for this tournament are Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Kamui, Ven Billiards, Isak Billiards, WPA, and Little Monster. There's some stats for you to take a look at these first two sets. You can take a look at the overall performance. You can see in set number 1, Xiao Fan was at an 840 in overall performance. She dropped in set number 2 to a 731. And, of course, Chihiro dropped in the second set, yet she won it by a scoreline of 4-2. Oh. Safety play was good in set number 2. That hung up 9-ball played very big in that set by Fu. The break was not a factor. Time at the table is exactly the same. Let's take a look at Ball's pocket at 53 to 67. That's not too far off. That one rack, basically, that she ran the balls and hung up the 9. And we will be right back with the third and deciding set. And the ladies are back, ready to go. Set number 3. Fu Xiaofan to break the balls. 39-year-old from China. World 9-ball champion. Hay-ball champion. China Open champion. Keep in mind, in this third and deciding set, if it goes to hill, 3 games apiece, it will be decided by a shootout.
Well, let's see what this set brings, George.
Yes.
For now,
Started out with a dry break.
and I don't think this 1-ball is cuttable, is it?
Must be. Good shot.
Well, quite unlucky to leave the perfect window between the 4-6 earlier to cut the 1-ball in. I think if she can get in line on the 3-ball, the run out is quite available. So it was all about the 1, 2, and the 3. Perfect. Wow.
Well, those 2 games that Chihiro won in a row in the last set seems to have got her back in stroke. Couple of very good shots.
Yeah, trying to cheat the pocket to move the cue ball over past the side. Missed the 3 ball. And I think she has left the 3 ball on. That same window is there. This is a long bridge hand though.
Well, she's missed the 3 and now left the shot. The 8 ball's in the way.
3 ball corner pocket.
Wow, what a fantastic hit that was. She's played it super well. Imagine the 3 ball was off the rail for like, what is it, a diamond. So to catch the ball so precise with that pace.
Nine ball corner pocket. Extension. Foul.
Yeah, I would have favored her to at least make a hit with the jump cue.
Straight in on the 4, the 5-6 nearby. Looking pretty good to get through this rack.
Yeah, I have to say, Xiao Fang pretty much let Chihiro back into this match in the second set. And now I kind of feel like she really has to put in a big effort to be able to win this set. Now, she did land a little bigger angle on the 8. Chihiro did.
Ten ball corner pocket.
And set number 3. Chihiro Kawahara takes the opening game. They were tied at 2 in the second set, but then Kawahara won the last 2 games and now has won the first game of the third and deciding set. One point different in Fargo in these two ladies' scores. 753 for Fu and 752 for Kawahara. Cue ball, oops, knocked away. Was headed for the pocket. Good safety behind the 4 ball.
Well, don't think she has something aggressive to shoot on the 1. But at least she can make a hit over the left long rail. Quite the mess now down table overall.
Yeah, she's kicking this to hit the bottom side and try to get that cue ball behind that wall of balls. Not quite, but second prize. More than likely, Kawahara to play a safety here with the cue ball behind the 4 and bringing the 1 ball underneath this wall there that you see in the middle of the table. It worked, but she has a jump cue.
1 ball corner pocket. Four ball corner pocket.
Effective.
Yeah, and the awkward queuing over the 3 ball. Might be able to just play with left spin. I have a level cue. Well, both really not giving much. See, just to make the hit overall, things are okay, but nothing decent to actually make.
One ball.
No, they've really tightened up. But still, Xiao Fan is not really played an outright safe. She's aggressive, very, very aggressive. But she has, when she kicks at the ball, she's hitting the correct side that she wants to try to get a safety out of it. And she's done well.
One ball corner.
Yeah, she can make the 1 and possibly draw into the 7. Would develop the 7 for later on. She could have the 2 to the top right. Oh, she puts a bigger stroke on it. Nicely in the long rail and out. She's now on to the 2 ball in the side. Does she have to bump the 10 maybe, or? No,
She's
she
going
was
to come
playing
around and
for
get
the
in the corner.
Extension.
Oh, another miss. Wow. She had prime shape on the 3 ball.
She has nice shape for the 4 ball to come down, but missed the 3. She might have a window to come between the 7 and the 10. No, she's going 2 rails at this. 2 rail kick from behind.
Three ball corner pocket.
Nice shot on the 3. She's on the 4. Can she get the cue ball to the short side for the 5?
I don't think that's strong enough. She's still going for something aggressive. Could play maybe the carom into the 6. But with her missing a couple balls now, in the last couple, well, let's say last 30 minutes, she's missed some opportunities. So I would say just to play a strong safety.
Upgrade your windows with Renewal by Andersen, the leader in custom windows.
Five ball corner pocket. Not allowed.
Fan with a shot here to get on the 7. She'll have to play a safety or play it to the corner. I shall play it to the corner and draw the cue ball for the 8. For a lot of you viewers out there that want information on the tournament and tournaments, it's all available for you at ProBilliardSeries.com. The brackets, players list, upcoming events. We have events upcoming.
Well, she skimmed
During
off
the
the
break.
9. We'll have to play safe on the 8, but what's there to play? Maybe thin over the 8. Is she going the long reel safety? Might be another bank. No, no bank shot for Kawahara. Does not need a jump cue.
You like a 2-rail bank there to the center of the head rail? The cue ball behind the 10?
Yeah, I like that.
Let's see if she does. She does. Effective.
8 ball corner pocket.
He's going to bank it to the corner or just cut it thin, go 2 rails to the short rail on the left, on her left.
Well, she's already banked at a couple balls and they did not go. So I would be surprised if she goes for another one. She did go for another one, but with the safety in mind, good cue ball there.
This is a tough shot. She did well to leave that. That's a good result from where she was.
Corner pocket.
Going for the cut. Oh, she went for the bank. Never mind, and made it.
Extension.
Yeah, 4th time does the trick on the bank. And this 10 ball to get a 2-0 lead in the deciding set.
Oh, big break for Xiao Fan.
10 ball corner pocket.
Long straight in. Or close to it. And fires it in to tie it up. One apiece in the third and final set. Is this going to threaten a shootout, Tim, you think?
Well, it does make the match awful close, and if you look at the score lines of the first two sets, it means that we are exactly even after 2 hours of play. So I would say the odds are quite high that this set might go 3 each, and so a shootout.
Well, if it does go to a shootout, it'll be funny to note. Notice the spectators. And then we'll see if it goes to a shootout, how fast that fills up.
Well, Xiao Fang made one on the break.
1 ball corner pocket.
And a great stun follow. Now, it's been a bit since we've seen a run out, break a run out, or just a full table clearance. Xiao Fang
I don't believe we've had a break and
well.
run out. Yeah.
Well, I think in the opening set, but the wheels really came off for both players in the second set.
Yeah, they had table runs of 10 balls, but they weren't making balls on the break. So I'm 99% sure there has not been a break and run yet. And the fact that she made a ball in the break, this rack has a chance. And there went the chance. Like you mentioned, this last set, we've seen some errors creep into the game. Both players were very, very tidy in the first set. First 7 games, they had 4 table runs. And maneuver for safeties, and came to an open shot, they'd run out. But here in this, towards the end of the second set and these 2 games here, they've both come to the table several times. In the same game.
Well, she is in prime shape on the 7. Gotta run a little bit though. Of course, a shot clock running in the background. Well, it did wobble a bit. She lands nice on the 10. Important run out to stick with the lead.
Since she got her first lead, which was in the second set, where she won the third and fourth games to win the set, she's won 4 out of the last 5 games.
Well, sticking with that same break from the side rail, head on, trying to make the 1 in the center, or possibly the 3-ball 4 rails. Ooh, quite a bit of cut, and looks to be dry as she left something aggressive on the 1 ball for Xiao Fang.
One ball side pocket.
Nice shot. Looks like she'll have to do the same with the 2 ball of the 4. She'd rather just make it straight in and not touch the 4.
Yeah, but you know also that sometimes, even when you're trying to hit it just without touching the 4, like, I don't think she was planning to hit the 4 there. She just barely caught it.
Extension.
Now she's going to have to come across, shoot the 4 the length of the table down the rail.
Four ball corner pocket.
This is going to be interesting if we get a shootout from these 2 ladies. Both good shot makers. But it isn't a one-time deal. They got to make 4 in a row,
Ball side pocket.
or more than the other person in the first 4 innings, or it gets tougher. Four balls to tie it up.
Yeah, if this match does not have the ingredients to get it to a shootout match, then I would not know what else. I mean,
Yeah, we predicted the one last night, and it happened, and this one looks like it's going to happen. But both players are very capable of coming to the table and just clearing it off. But sometimes the pressure of these short races can force some errors.
10 ball corner pocket.
And we are tied at 2. And it's coming up tomorrow, folks, is the Yalin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships with 96 players, $250,000 of prize fund. And going on in the background, you saw more of this Predator Women's 10-Ball Championships presented by Van Billiards with $175,000 prize fund, 64 players. And also the PBC WPA Men's Doubles, 24 teams, $190,000 first prize fund. But November 25th through December 2nd, you have some more pool in Gandia, Valencia, Spain. 8 days of it with 4 huge tournaments. A couple of opens for the men and women, a mixed doubles open, and the Juniors World 10-Ball Championships. Meanwhile, let's see if we can get this to go hill and give you a treat. And that young lady you see right behind Xiaofan is Soa Soa from South Korea.
well, not so much future on this 2. I'll have to play safe, probably bank the 2 near the 7 and the cue ball 2 rails with the 8.
She's found cover. She likes to jump him this close. I didn't think so. Kick shot works here. There's balls that she can get behind. Or balls that can stop and block.
Yeah, a little bit of a wild encounter on the 2, but they are not leaving each other that much overall.
Extension.
Cue ball goes by the up to the corner pocket. By the 5. 3 balls straight in on the stop shot.
Well, she is straight, could play forward. Oh. Why would she play that? Why did she not just go forward to the short side? Could also have drawn the cue ball back. Take slightly more cut on the floor. And this is what I meant, like a similar thing happened to her in the second set where she was, I believe, 2-1 up. And then suddenly a couple of these kind of mistakes creeped up on her.
I'm surprised she just didn't thin the 4 ball and try to leave it on the back rail and get the cue ball up between the 9 and the 8. Is that Christina sitting right above her head?
Well, you keep asking me when the camera is on the table.
Well, they keep moving the camera around. I'm sorry, Tim. See her right there?
Yes.
On the left? Yeah, that is her.
Yeah.
Watching these two battle out. There's your defending champion, ladies and gentlemen. Right above the left-hand corner pocket at the top of your screen. Christina Tkach, the Crystal. And next to her on the left side, as you look at the screen, is Sosoa from South Korea. We have players all over this venue. And now we have Chihiro Kawahara on the verge of getting to the magical number of 3 in this set. Guaranteeing she can't lose without a spot shot fight.
Ball corner pocket.
Yeah, straight in to get on the double hill. Are we going to see a shootout, or is the Japanese superstar able to take this match 2-1 in sets?
Well, in this set, they've traded games. No one has won 2 games in a row. Chihiro won the first. Xiao Fan won the second. The third to Chihiro. And leads 3-2. They've traded, I'm going to say the last 2 sets, they had not a ball has been made. Oh, there was one ball made on a break when we thought Xiao Fan might have a run out, and then she missed that fairly simple 3 ball.
Yeah, I think everybody would have expected her to get the shape from 3 to 4.
All right, breaking to 3 to 2. Breaking to win the match outright, 2 sets to 1. And it is dry. No shot on the 1. It looks like there's Pia Filler and Joshua Filler off to the right there. They just walked by. Or the cameras just swung by, excuse me.
Does she have the rail first to make the 1? I don't think the 1 ball is on, but the rail first. She might still land. Oh, she has the 1 ball too. What a chance.
Oh boy. I'm wondering here just how many people on YouTube and on Pro Billiard Series TV and on Samsung TV watching it now would like to see a shootout. Let's see some responses.
3-ball corner pocket.
She's banking the 3-ball. Well, had she made the 3-ball and the cue ball ended up there, she would have had a very thin cut on the 4-ball to the side pocket. And here, possibility of a scratch if she hits the left side of the 3. But she cut it on the outside nicely. But has left a shot for the 3-ball. Uh-oh, she just made her life tough.
Yeah, not just pocketing the 4, but this shape.
There's no position. Yeah. Oh boy, and she's left the cue ball on the rail. Tough to get the cue ball below these 3, the 8, 9, 10. Very tough. Right hand English and come 2 rails underneath them, you think, Tim?
I think so.
That's good play right there. That's
Okay,
a very
good
nice
shot,
play.
yeah.
We only have one vote for a shootout. And one that says no. Just 2 people voting.
Extension.
Two rail kick. This is going to be a very nice shot. Oh. Left the rail first shot.
Well, yeah, then again, if you go one rail into it, you might have a good chance sending it down table underneath the 8, 9, 10.
Yeah,
No, she is going over the right long rail. She's taking the big risk.
She's trying to make it. And she made it. This could put a couple of nails on that proverbial coffin. But it is double elimination, so the player will not be out if they lose the match. But you hate getting in a tournament and you losing your opening round match. The 7 to the 8 ball will be key.
Yeah, if she stops the cue ball. Oh. Wow, I was not expecting the cue ball to go that way.
Well, she gave her an angle to come down, didn't she?
side?
Yes. And probably run the cue ball straight to the bottom rail and up a little bit. Or she could draw it into the long rail. Well, she fooled us both. She shot it to the corner. Can she get by the 10 ball?
Well, I don't think so. I think we might have to see a safety behind the 10. I don't think this cut is on.
Well, this would be a match-winning safety if she really sticks it on the 10.
Yeah, the problem with this safety is that overall it's just so easy to hit. I really thought she could have played a soft stun behind the 10 and sending the 8 ball up table. That way, well, I think it's a little bit more aggressive, better results. She is favored to hit this ball, Xiaofeng. And how well has she hit that? She is kicking at the correct side of the ball a lot of times, and she's getting good results.
Almost every, you're right.
And it's one of the reasons why I was expecting a different kind of safety from Chihiro. That's still nicely executed. This one is more difficult.
This is a tough jump.
8 ball corner pocket.
Oh, she's not jumping. She put the jump cue down. One rail kick. Oh, look at this.
Oh, I think she's quite fortunate actually to leave it just like this. Cue ball super thin off the 8. 2 rails frozen to the rail.
she pockets this ball, the danger of hitting the 9 ball and scratching is big. I think she recognized that and overcut it on purpose. That's a good shot. I don't think she was trying to make that ball.
No, I don't think either. Could have maybe done slightly better on the speed, but
No. I like the safety here, Tim. I really like the safety here. Just kill the ball. Oh. I was going to try to kill the ball behind the 10 or the 9 and bank the 8 ball to the head rail. That's what I was thinking. Nice battle on this 8 ball. Very nice battle.
oh, beautiful.
What a shot.
Oh, awful close on the scratch. This is not safe at all. 9 ball will be pushed up table. Probably.
She's calling it.
Is she cutting this to the corner? Wow.
Yes, she is. I tell you, she's aggressive. Very, very aggressive. And a good shot maker. I kind of favor her to make this.
That is unreal. That is a sick cut on the 9. This 10 to bring this match to a shootout. 2 hours and 45 minutes in.
There
Wow.
it is. Great shot on the 9 to get it there. And here. Now, keep in mind what I said earlier about the crowd. Now he's explaining the shootout. There'll be 4 innings on a spot shot. The 10 ball is spotted where it spots on the rack, which is about 3 inches behind the normal spot. The first player will be Fu, as she won the lag, if she chooses to go first. And she'll pick one side or the other. They'll shoot to one side, then the other, back again, and back one more time for 4 innings. Whoever is ahead at the end of 4 innings wins the match. If they are tied at the end of 4 innings, the cue ball is backed up 1 diamond in the same box that it's in now, 1 diamond away from the rail, the long rail, and it's backed up a diamond. So here we go. A miss to open it up.
Yeah, surprising actually to see the opening miss. Both players
We saw
looking
that
to
yesterday.
execute the ball very nicely.
It's amazing the pressure this shot brings to the players. To some of the players.
A little bit of early pressure on Zhao Feng with Chihiro making her first one. Handled the nerves well. Just a little bit of a must. Doesn't want to go 2-0 down.
She's got to be able to come with 3 shots there. Can't afford another miss. And this young lady does not want to give up her advantage. Oh. Hello. We are tied. 1 shot apiece, 1 miss apiece.
Xiao Fang to go for her third. Now it does say 5 boxes in the bottom left. We will be playing till 4, and of course the 5th and 6th, etc. It's only in case of the shootout.
Case of the sudden death.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Excuse me.
Actually, they'll be in sudden death when they get to the 4th. Because they can lose it on that 4th one if they stay tied. Bean Hung from Australia standing in the background there. Be sad to watch either of these players lose this match. They both played very well. The opening parts of the match were extremely strong. The latter part, what a safety battle they had in the last game. And then to come with a shot like that cut on the 9. Wow.
Well, the crowd has gathered. Well, she's found the spot now. She's made...
And she made 3 in a
in
row.
a row.
She missed the opener, made 3 in a row, and that's the best she could do. She's controlled her controllables. Now it's up to her opponent. She must make this shot. In order to force the cue ball being backed up 1 diamond and sudden death. And make it she does. And here we are, tied. Now the cue ball backs up. The longest shootout I've seen, Tim, I don't know if you've seen longer, but was 14-13 with Jesus Atencio Nayukioi and Alex Kazakis and Shane Van Boning. Alex made the 13th for an even baker's dozen, and Shane Van Boning missed the 13th. Now, if I recall, Oi and Atencio missed 1 in the first 4, so they didn't make 14 in a row or 13 in a row. These guys didn't miss a 1 till the 13th shot, which is what Shane missed. And that was just last month in Ho Chi Minh City.
Well, striking the ball as good as ever, I would say. 4 on the spin, made the first sudden death shootout shot. Just keeping the pressure on Chihiro.
And they're hanging tough.
Yeah, I gotta say that did wipe its feet. The crowd gasped there at the 10.
And that is Han Yu from China, sitting behind her teammate. She just moved out of the corner there.
Yeah, I gotta say she's
Ladies are
striking the
hanging
ball so
tough.
well now. Kinda gives me the feeling that she's not gonna miss a ball for a while.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, Tim, she missed the opening shot of the shootout. Xiao Fan missed the opening shot, and she laughed it off, like saying, okay, I know what I did. And she's come back, and she's been perfect since. Wow. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Such talent. Such fortitude, such focus, such intensity. That's 5 shots they've made from the back box in the sudden death. And now Kawahara must make this one to make it an even 6. This
Well,
could
they're really
be the longest. This could be the longest shootout I've seen for the ladies. But to tell you the truth, I haven't seen that many shootouts with the ladies in 10 ball. Ah,
Oh, why did you
She
say that,
faltered on-
George?
she faltered on the 5th long shot, but she still has hopes. If My screen froze. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
There it is.
What a match.
A shootout, ladies. Winner Chihiro Kawahara moves on to the winner round 1. And Xiaofan Fu will be moving over to the one-loss side. What a match you were treated to. The first part of the match was just excellent playing. And that 10 ball to set up the shootout. But what was impressive was the 9 ball she shot before that. And these shootouts were all impressive. Both players won in the first 4. And then in the backed up cue ball were perfect till the 4th. And so Kawahara moves on. Fu moves down to the one-loss side. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of pool left for you. We have the men's World 8-Ball Championship, this whole tournament for the women's World 10-Ball Championship coming up. Stay tuned with us. And you have more of the men's doubles World Championship. A lot of pool here in Bali, Indonesia. And for Tim de Reuter and myself, George Teachea, thanks for joining us.
Check, check, check.
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They both lag.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world. We are in Indonesia for 3 world titles. This one right here is the Women's WPA Women's World 10-Ball Championships. 64 ladies entered. This is a winner's round 1 round between Pia Filler and Silviana Liu. Pia from Germany, Liu from Singapore. I'm sorry, from Indonesia. And we're off and running. I believe Silviana defeated April Larson in her first match. Pia Filler defeated Alada Ghaffari from Turkey. April Larson, of course, is from the US of A. Silviana, I believe, won the lag and will be breaking. This is George Tehechea bringing you the live action from Indonesia, joined by Tim de Ruyter from the Netherlands. Welcome, Tim.
Thanks, George. Very much looking forward to this match. It has been some time since I've seen Silviana play, and curious to see if she can make this a hard time at the table for Pia.
Mm-hmm. Your referee from the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiard Federation, is Perry Anderson from the US of A. These are races to 4, 2 out of 3 races to 4. WPA rules, the 10 must go in last. 3 foul rule, 30-second shot clock, 60 seconds after the break. Silviana breaking the balls dry, and Pia immediately up to the table to survey. She has 60 seconds to take care of this, and after that it's 30 seconds a shot with 1 extension. Pia is ranked number 4 by the WPA in the world rankings. Silviana, number 18. Their Fargo rating are 5 points apart. Pia with a no, I got that wrong. Silviana's in the high 700s. I have her down for 713. I'm going to have to double check that.
Extension.
Pia is a 718 Fargo.
Well, made the hit. At least survived the safety from Pia. But I feel there's worse to come for Silviana. Again, the distance coming up.
Well, she has a sliver of the 1 ball. I did check her Fargo, Tim, and her Fargo is 713. I seem to recall she was in the 750s.
Well, I usually leave that stuff up to you, so I believe
know.
you.
Well, I have been known to make mistakes. There's a men's doubles tournament going on. The first doubles tournament with a world championship title attached to it. that wraps up tomorrow night with the final at 6 p.m. Meanwhile, these ladies just got started today, and this is basically their second round right here. Pia has been playing very well this past year and a half. She has just made big strides in her game. They just won a big doubles tournament in Ho Chi Minh City.
Extension.
Right. Back that up. They did win a big double tournament, but I can't recall where it was. Safety? No, I think she can see the ball. But can she cut it to the side pocket? There is no corner. And if you'll notice, there's Joshua Fielder, her husband, in support. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, it looks like she is lining up for the side. I just think the
4-ball side.
I mean, how is she gonna get shape on the 5? That's the next thing.
Shoot it softly and not scratch. Or shoot it hard and go back up for it. There you go. That's a good shot. That's a rather strong
great
shot
shape.
right there. To beat the 10 ball. Well, the safety from Pia for the side pocket there was a little bit short, left an open shot, and Silviana took full advantage with a strong shot going 3 rails length of the table. Not across. For position on the 5, and now has this 9 and 10 ball to close out the first game. Oh, there's the 8.
Well, definitely a great start for Silviana. I mean, I think most of the people would say she's the slight underdog this match. So definitely to get off a good start will make a big difference.
I see this as a very even match. The only thing I give the edge to Pia is intensity. She seems to be much more, from what I've seen in their play. Silviana's very nice, and in this game you have to be very intense. But I think behind her niceness is intensity. So I make this a dead even match. I think we're in for a very tight game. Nice position there for the 9 ball. And of course this 10 ball. Breaking in game number 2. Well, another dry break. Breaks from the side. All the balls end up on the same side she was breaking from. Let's see if Pia takes on this shot. Or does she just bank it to the left long rail and try to put the cue ball behind the 7?
I think that's what she's playing. Good call and a good shot.
One ball corner.
Just below the side pocket, Tim, for the first rail.
Well, that's what I would be assuming, but
Foul.
yeah,
Caught
she
the 10.
looked to be long, alright. And now the run out is not so difficult, even though all the balls were on the same side.
No, it is. It is surprisingly open. Because when they're on the same side, usually you have a couple balls or one ball tied up. And there's nothing tied up there. Defending champion for this tournament, of course, is Kristina Tkac. And we have the place is full of prior 10-ball champions. You have Cho Che-Yu, Cheska Centeno, Rubelin Amit, Jasmine Ocean, Kelly Fisher is here. Wei Tzu Ching, runner-up. And of course, I was going to say the Duchess of Doom, but she has not won the 10-ball championship. She was very close in Austria. She has been a semifinalist in 2023. Alison Fisher. So we have a lot of talent here. In fact, I believe in the top 10 ranked by the WPA, we have all 10 of those ladies here today.
Well, in the meantime, Pia cleaning up the table quite nicely. Handled the 2-3 near the top corner nicely. This time from the 5 to the 6, almost scratched. And maybe a little bit more angle on the 6 than you would have liked.
Very nice shot by Pia. Now she's got a long shot on the 7. She's going to have to work a little to get a shot here on this 8 ball. In fact, she's going to have to work a lot.
Extension.
This is almost straight in, so if she follows it, there's risk. And she has hit it hard enough to come past the 8. Past the 9, excuse me, on the left side. And the power hurt. Just one of those shots that looks simple, but it was tricky.
Extension.
Yeah, I would think she's gonna put the cue ball under the 8, one rail. Was she going aggressive, trying to make this and run the cue ball? Yeah, I don't think that was ever going to be easy to get shape. Can play a safety on the 8, banking the 8 2 rails to the bottom short rail.
Ball corner.
She's called it just in case in the bottom left.
Long shot on this 8 ball. Long straight in. A little dip of the cue there looked like. Did you see that, Tim?
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen it before with Pia.
I haven't either. Her cueing is always very on point, just very smooth. That should take care of game number 2, and we'll be tied with these once these 2 balls are pocketed. And tied we are. $175,000 prize fund for this World 10 Ball Championship. It's $50,000 to the winner, $25,000 to second place. Third and fourth have $16,000. 5th through 8th is $9,000, and 9th through 16th is a smooth $4,000. Players I've watched all these players post pictures of Bali, enjoying the tourist attractions, the weather, the beaches, the resort, the food, the company. Looks like they're all out having a good time, but when they're across the table from each other, you'll get a blank stare, an intense stare, and a focused stare. Breaking from the side, playing the one to the side pocket. It goes high, the 2-ball goes in.
Well, and the early 10 on the break, but it doesn't count as the win.
I didn't see the 10-ball go in, but when I saw Perry up there, the referee, I thought, well, did the 10-ball go in? And it did. Oh, you're bound to find a ball to get behind here. Push that 1 ball straight between the window there, between the 10 and the ball next to it. And hide that cue ball in that behind that 9-7. Just make sure
it would
you
be
get
nice
a
if
rail.
she can freeze up on them. That would be ideal. She's played it quite firm. Don't think she's got the full hook. Well, going for the run out. My biggest concern, the orange 5 ball. Do you have any idea, George?
The run out from here, she's going to have to back this up for the 4. And what to do with the 5? It's right between the 6-8. Let's see where she leaves the cue ball. Both of these young ladies are 27 years of age.
Extension.
Yeah, probably missed the 4 ball. Overcut it. Probably just to make sure the cue ball ran into the 5, or at least in that cluster. Does have the second prize, but Sofiana can jump and send the 4 ball down table.
4 ball side.
She's calling her in the side. I think she's playing that 4 ball. She's going to try to stop the cue ball on the jump and play that 4 ball 3 rails behind the wall of balls on the right. Oh no, she's kicking it over. Cue ball, side pocket. Oh, awfully close. Straightforward kick on 1 rail kick here.
Four ball corner.
Wow, look at this. Good hit, but quite fortunate to find the 10 right in between again from that position.
Nine ball corner.
You know, with the number of balls there on the right side, that it could have ended up a lot of different ways, and not too many of them good for Silviana. There goes the cue ball again towards the side, and that one dropped in.
Yeah, a little bit of a struggle. The start of this opening set. Of course, this is the opening match for both players, or, well, for Pia, this is the opening match, I believe. So that can cause
No, they
also
both played a
some early
match.
struggles. Oh, they both have played a match.
Yeah, they both played a match. They both won. This is winners round one. Pia defeating Alara Ghaffari from Turkey, and Silviana defeating April Larson from the USA.
Yeah, I forgot about Alara. Well, in that case, I find it interesting to see that both of them are not really... Well, it's not like they really got going yet. I think we still have the most to come. The best to come. Now, these side pockets look awful tight. She might play a safety behind the 7 instead of shooting this to the side pocket.
Like that, Tim? Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, and imagine, I'm quite sure you would know that too, is how the 6 was laying on other tables. I'm quite sure I would have taken the risk to go for the side pocket, but
Sure.
not on these arc tables.
Well, she's 3-rail kicking this ball to the side pocket.
Extension.
It's a big ball. Just barely had to get a little tighter out of the corner.
Foul. That's your second.
And also her second foul. Don't think Pia would need to win this rack on a 3 foul. But mainly is about this shape to the 7. Does it go to the bottom right?
It looks like it does, Tim, but if it doesn't, she'll just stop the cue ball up against the 8 and 3-rail the 7 out of there to the upper right-hand corner. It looks like it does go, and if it does, I think she shoots it. Yeah, she's shooting it. Oh, used the whole pocket.
Well, probably was not able to cut it as much as she needed to. So she hit it thick.
Exactly.
The speed made it drop.
Well, you know, shots like that, I mean, she apologized. She kind of waved like, hey, I got a good roll there. A lot of players will play that ball to slide in. And that one just took a little longer to slide. Uh-oh, that one didn't.
You're on 2 fouls.
There's Ralph Souquet and Joshua Filler. The Kaiser and the Killer. "56 years of age and he still plays so strong."
Well, not just how well he plays the game, also a true ambassador for the sport.
Yes, he is. True gentleman.
10 ball side.
One of Germany's great champions. Another one that fits the bill, but not as experienced, would be Torsten Homan. What a ooh! I thought that ball was in. Looked like it was all pocket.
Yeah, quite the back and forth. They stand for Pia to still win the rack, but not in the prettiest way. Oh.
I didn't want to jinx it, but she had a 7 ball rather similar to that, and she missed the 7, but it was because she was trying to get position. I just thought that on this shot, she would just pocket the ball, but she missed it exactly the same way she missed the 7 ball in the earlier rack. And Silviana with a 1-game lead. Pia Filler and Joshua, and I think, was it Maurice Newhausen that played with him in the World Team Championships where she made that $60,000
Yes.
spot shot? Yeah, what a shot. They got into a shootout in the team championships, and Pia was faced to have to make it or lose. And of course, the other team missed, so if she makes it, they also win. And make it she did. And Ralph Souquet and Torsten that I mentioned earlier will be playing in the men's World 8-Ball Championships. And of course, Joshua was playing with Felix Vogel in the men's doubles. I think they might be out. I'm pretty sure they are. There goes the 4. To the side. Straight back on the 1. She could play safe a couple different ways here, Tim. How do you like playing safe?
Well, in some way, I kind of like the bank also, but
Yeah,
probably, yeah.
I think she plays a very tight game. I don't think she'll bank at this. I could be entirely wrong, but I like the bank too. And it looks like she's going for it.
Well, the other option is skimming off the left side, bringing the cue ball 3 rails behind
Right.
the 3-9.
Oh,
But she played
Serious.
the long rail to long rail safe, and I think that safety in general works well whenever you get like near the end of the rack, but not so well when there's like still so many balls to find cover behind.
now this one is really straightforward. You kind of stun the cue ball to the right underneath the first ball, which I think is the 7 ball. and then bring the one ball 3 rails over where the 3 ball is. Almost 4 rails, actually. You see the shot now? She's skimming off the left. Oh, that's it right there. A little more speed. That
Well,
worked
the
out
one-
perfectly.
Yeah, that nudge on the 10 definitely helped out, and the cue ball awkward over the 7. But a full hit can send the one ball over to the top side of the table, but not if you catch the double kiss. And now this layout is wide open for Sylviana to get on the hill first. Tricky shot here. And did she land on the 5? This 6 ball might have gotten in between. Yes, she does not have the shot on the 5. And I wonder, she could have played double speed on the 3 and bring the cue ball 2 rails back out more to the center. So another safety coming up.
Five ball corner.
You know, Pia is a 7-time European pool champion, a 3-time Euro Tour champion. And that all started in 2022, so in the past 3 years. Young lady plays a lot of pool. And she wins a lot too.
Well, Sylviana now winning the safety battle on the 5, so another chance for her. Center of the table. To get on the 8 to cross over for the 9. Quite natural angle.
Nice approach shot for this 9 ball, but she could have got a little straighter.
Yeah, she's been pocketing the ball nicely, but the speed indeed, overall, she's been coming up short here and there.
And this 10 ball for a 2-game lead in this race to 4.
So now Sylviana Liu on the hill in the opening set, putting Pia in a little bit of a spot.
Well, Sylviana in 2024 had 2 Final 16 finishes, one in the Women's World 9-Ball Championship and one in the WPA Women's World 10-Ball Championship. So last year she was in the Final 16. Keep in mind, this is the winner's round 1. This is her second match. In 2023, she had a semifinal outing at the Alpha Women's Las Vegas Open, a quarterfinal in the Women's World 10-Ball Championships in 2023. So she's been at the top. Final 16, Final 8 of the Women's World 10-Ball.
Well, the 1 ball hanging up, barely missed to the side pocket. And there might be a shot on for Pia to get going, but I don't think the cueing is so nicely. She might be over the 7.
If she doesn't have it, she handles that jump cue pretty well. Pia is a Predator-sponsored player and plays with the Pantera 5-2. Tough position on this 4 ball.
Well, and I'm quite sure we both did not expect her to miss that 3 ball.
I think she was trying to either bump the 4 or get underneath it, not on top of it, or not on the high side of it, to have a shot for the upper corner pocket. Because from where she's at now, she doesn't have a shot. She'd have to play safe. I don't think she found cover. Interesting. I thought she would thin the left side of it, or two rail the 3 ball behind the swallow ball and put the cue ball where the 3 ball is. Either way, it worked. Although she could jump this. You see that little window she could jump through, Tim? Right down the rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, she could jump this and go rail first and pocket the ball.
I mean, you make the ball, you can play a safety on the 4 right after. She
Exactly.
actually made a good hit also on the 3 rails, but
Yeah, and she hasn't really, well, this will afford me the first opportunity to play safe on this 4 ball, with this 4 ball.
same thing here, just to make the 3 and then a stop shot safe behind the 8. She's definitely not going to do too much.
It looks like the 4 ball goes to the side pocket. So with good speed, she could pocket the ball and give herself a safety play off the 5. Wow, how did that stay out?
Well, super tight table at the moment. That might be one of the reasons why both players have not been running out so extremely well.
Now Pia, being down 3-1, do you go for this for this ball to the corner, or do you play the safe behind the 6?
Well, I mean, she has to think about the consequences too. I kind of feel like the safety behind the 6 is a higher percentage.
And she got it. No, I totally agree. But it's a choice the players have to make. But you have to take the score into consideration. You know, if you miss the ball and leave it hanging, your opponent wins the set. If you play a good safety, you have a chance to run the table yourself. And there it is with the ball in hand. She creates that chance by playing a good safe. And
Well, now all the hard work has done is to stay in line, but I think a stop shot or maybe slide follow should be okay on the 9.
Nice little out here. And this 10 ball to pull one back and come within a game to tie it up. And Pia does.
Yeah, another very close opening set. Kind of feels like every match George and I are doing, the matches get tighter and tighter.
It really has, especially the opening day. I mean, I did some matches with Eric, and we were done in a heartbeat. 2 straight sets, and we were out of there. And 3-hour matches would take an hour. And I got with you. We went to a shootout immediately, and a 3-hour and 45-minute match.
Yeah, and then now it's gonna be a deciding opening set. I mean, it's just gonna go like that.
Well, I don't believe that, but it is what it is. As far as this is pool, I mean, it's so. One match can go one way, you expect it to, and the next one complete opposite.
Well, I'm just
And there's
surprised overall that so many matches are so close to each other. Like this match so far,
Well-
it doesn't feel like they're gonna have some distance between them.
Well, they're 5 points apart in Fargo. The results are rather close all the way around. Their style of play is pretty similar. They're both handy with a jump cue. The only difference I see, or I even mentioned, was that I feel like maybe Pia can be more intense and focused than Silviana. But I'm going to have to recant that because I'm seeing this young lady with the same levels as I'm seeing from Mrs. Filler.
Nine ball corner.
Oh, good hit. I think we will see the jump cue coming out, but it will be difficult to and make the 1 ball and get shape on the 2. Might have to jump this real first, but
1 ball corner.
makes the difficulty a lot tougher.
One thing she has to do here is not foul.
Extension.
The 4 ball's tough in case she does get a run out at it with ball in hand. Oh, nice try. Made the hit. No 6 ball help. Oh, she played the backward safety. That's leaving your opponent elevated.
1 ball corner.
I never heard it that way.
I've actually said that several times. I call it backwards because you're trying to be on the backside of that 8 ball, and you're not. So you got it backwards, but it's still safety. Or not. She cues well.
Well, she is on the 2. For a second looked like the 6 might have come in between, but it did not. But look at that 4 ball. That is not going to be
Yes.
something easy to solve.
Well, you have to get straight in on it, or real close to straight in. and play it. I think you have to play it across the side pocket. I don't like playing it, trying to get underneath it. Well, that's what she got. She got good on it. And actually, this is a stunt shot. If it falls forward just a little, she's almost straight in on the 5. Oh, it's far enough past the knuckle or the point. Well, she made that problem look easy, but what about this problem? She has to get the cue ball up above the table.
Extension.
How do you like hitting this ball with right hand on her side, right hand English, and going 3 rails or 2 rails forward for the 6?
Well, it might be her only option to get to the 6, but it's a very difficult shot though, very missable.
Yeah. A good draw shot gets her up there too. Well, she played,
Pocketed ball.
and look at this. She might get put back in. Well, no, because Pia will just jump this. I don't think she'd give her a shot to jump it if it's not open. But it appears to be open. Pia needed this.
Well, all the hard work has done. Now it's all about just trying to stay close to your work. Just don't get the long distance. Center of the table would be preferred. And perfect on the 10, so we are going for a hill opening set.
Well, Pia came through with 2 games in a row to tie this set up at 3 and break to win it. And here we go. Breaking to win the first set.
Yeah, then again, a 1 ball catching the side pocket point. Fails to make a ball on the break. And there is an opening shot on the 1, but the shape on the 2. It also feels like the layouts are tough. A lot of difficult positional shots. Not so many balls going in on the break.
Well, that's part of what the hand rack provides, and also that's part of what breaking from the side provides. They're both breaking from the right side of the table as we look at it, and look where all the balls end up. Even though, amazingly, they're open for a run. I mean, they're open. You don't have to do too much to. Nothing's really tied up. But this makes for a lot of safety play right along here, a lot of maneuvering. Pretty much you're jockeying for position to get ball in hand. Or an open shot.
Well, she's then once again playing that side-to-side safety. What to play? How much of this 2 ball does she have also?
I think she might be kicking it. She's going to kick right behind it and try to stick the ball. It's not off the rail enough, I don't think, to be able to stick it. To hold the cue ball there. I only had a small glance at it. I couldn't tell. Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, she could see it. And her safety may backfire.
Well, at least she did not instantly lose the rack. But I do agree with you. Sofiana can roll up on the 7. I think it was a 7. Yeah.
Left a window open. She might take a cut at this. Hit this with good speed. You stay on the left side of the...
Two ball corner.
Called the 2 ball in the corner. Is she going 1 reel at it or 2 reels?
Probably 2.
Oh.
I feel that's the best way to shoot that shot, because the cue ball leaves the vicinity and comes up towards the balls there. Might find cover.
Now, a shot on the 2. All right shape on the 3 ball, but still needs somewhat of a shot to get to the 4. Cutting the ball with that spin, you gotta make sure you calculate the cue ball bending into the ball. Yeah, and basically the spin got her there. Curved in more than she was expecting to do.
Opportunity.
Well, now it's all with Sylviana, the initiative. 6 ball, I think, does go to the top right, so stay in line, especially the first shot. Cue ball will be running around the 7 and the 10.
Trouble.
Extension.
Yeah, now jump cue out. This is really shaping up to be a nail biter of a set.
Five ball corner.
Yeah, went for the kick. Has now given Pia ball in hand. What a drama.
Well, she didn't expect to come back to the table, but she has. And it's with ball in hand.
Well, still some back and forth with the cue ball. Now, sure, if she's like almost straight, it's easy to stun over for the 7 in the bottom right. But sometimes you catch a little bit more angle on the 6 like this. Then you will have to run a couple rails, you hit it too firm, you land wrong. There's some issues. Let's see if she gotten straight enough on the 6.
It's just going to roll forward a little bit and be perfect. A little bit of an angle she could do without. Actually, it looks pretty good. Fall forward for the 9 on the side. Yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, you would say she's supposed to finish, but we've seen already quite some balls being missed today. Not just in this match, also in the previous one, so who knows?
I think her choice here is to either slow roll for the 10 or go around the table for the 10. And I like this right here a lot. And this 10 to win the first set in a hill match. And Pia was down 3-1, and she came back and won 3 games in a row to take the set.
Yeah, so soon we'll be starting the second set. Not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sylviana chooses to leave the arena for a bit, take a time out.
All right, and let's see some of the matches here that we've in this winners round that are going on right now. Well, there's some stats. Overall performance, you can see where Pia is leading in that department by quite a margin, and that's winning those 3 games in a row. Has a lot to do with it. Her break success is higher, 67 to 25. Sylviana committing 3 fouls. Or getting 3 fouls. She's missed 3 balls, but Pia's missed 9. And that was early. Balls pocketed. Pia's made more balls, but yet it's only 1 game difference. Pia forced a couple of fouls. She's had some good safety returns, and efficiencies have been higher by Pia. Some good stats. Okay, here we go. Your defending champion, Cristina Takac, leads 1 set and 3 games in the second set over Carmilla Buhat from the Philippines. That's that young little sensation that played very, very well at the last tournament. Soledad Ayala from Argentina leads 1 set to 0, but is down 3-0 in games in the second set to Sweet Zitwi Charlene Shai. Soa leads 1 set to 0 over Venus Lim. Tied 1 apiece in the second set. Kristina Zlateva leads 1 set to 0 and leads 2 games to 1 over Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. Bean Hung, 1 set to 0, 3 games to 2 in the second set over Laura Dude. And then Vang Bui Son from Vietnam leads 1 set to 0 and 3 games to 1 in the second set over Margarita Fefalova Steyer. Jasmine Ocean, here's someone we haven't heard from in a little bit. Leads 1 set to 0, 2-1 in the second set over Tamami Okuda. Cho Che-yu, World 10-ball champion, World 9-ball champion. 1 set to 0 over Denise Santos from the Philippines. Kelly Fisher, 1 set to 0 over Zhang Muyan. And Shui Qing Shang is tied 3 games apiece in the first set over Wang Wanling. And the ladies are back. And I'll stop reading scores. Except for one more. Lena Primus from Austria leads Yuhan 3 games to 1 in the first set. And Pia to break in set number 2. Winning the first set 4-3. 10 ball again, close to the pocket. It's going to go in. It spots. Pia making full use of her 60 seconds provided after the break to plan her attack. You know, at the last tournament, Tim, we had a little shot clock. We could see the shot clock right next to the scoreboard. We don't have that this time.
Push out.
That is a very valid point.
I finally made
something
one.
was off.
How about that?
No. You had a good call earlier.
Oh, that's right.
Well, kind of
Well,
surprised that
1 out of
Pia did
50.
not go for the jump on the 1.
Well, keep in mind that she gave herself an opportunity to win the last game by playing a safety instead of going for a shot, if you recall. And it proved right. She was able to come back and win the game. She earned it by proving that safety, by playing that safety.
Extension.
Is that 5 ball playable in the side? I can't tell. The camera is... This rack is kind of ugly. With the 5, 6, 9 all lined up on the rail there. Even though the 5 goes to the side, the 6 ball, I guess you would play the 6-9 combo.
One ball corner.
Nice hit. I think she should play the bank shot to the corner where she's standing and take the cue ball up for the 2. It's a good two-way shot. She more than likely plays safe if she plays it with pocket speed.
Well, you cannot always keep ducking. You have to at some point say, okay, let's go.
That's why I wanted to play it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, yeah. Also, that many safeties in a row is always going to bring the both players down with their game. Well, I would like to see some fireworks. Both definitely capable of showing us some fireworks.
Yeah, come to Arizona the 4th of July. You're going to melt, but you'll see fireworks. And you know, Tim, that's also my birthday, so send gifts.
Well, I don't have to send them because I'm coming over. So
Okay, there you go.
well, she does get one of those shots. Look at this angle. Oh, I would not want to be the one shooting this.
Is this a hay ball table with shop corners?
Oh, almost looks like it. Wow.
Well, they're rounded. Corners are rounded in hay ball, like a snooker table. These are sharp and straight out. Well, it looks like we're gonna. Well, there's that 4-ball stuff too.
Now, I do think the 4 does go to the bottom left. So 2 real shape near the bottom of the table.
Now she's going to have a hard time getting the cue ball up for the 5. Good safety.
Yeah, it's all about this 4-ball. 5 in front of the side, 6-9 combination available. I mean, some strong safety play from both. Now, she is kicking at this. How is she going to get cover with only the 7 and the 8 really in play? I think it was just so
That ended up.
low percentage to get some luck.
Did she move the 5 ball a little bit? Yeah, she shied away from the combination. Will she play the safety behind the 8, or will she cut it down the rail? That's a nice shot. Now here's a decision. Do you bank it and play position?
Yes. I mean, you would say this is quite high percentage to make the bank.
She disagrees. The thing about it is, if you bank the ball and bring the cue ball to the right of where it is now to play the 9 ball down, if you miss it, you're going to leave a long, tough shot anyway. So I would have been with you, Tim. Oh, this got away. Oh, no, this is a tough shot. We've seen this shot before.
Another safety. 8 to the bottom short rail.
I think P is going to go for this shot. I'm not sure I would, but I think she's going to. No, she played a nice safe. Distance. A lot of maneuvering in this game. Is she going for the bank, or is she playing safe? Safe. That's a practice shot. You can just tell by the way she hit that. That's a practiced shot. Second time she leaves the same shot. And same response by Silviana. Cut the 8-ball into the 10 and run the cue ball up, Tim?
I think so. Oh, that's slow in pace.
Yeah, what I don't like about that shot is that if she pockets the ball, she has position. But at the speed she would have to shoot it at, also means if she misses, she leaves it. This is what, probably the 6th or 7th, maybe even the 8th shot on this 8-ball. Cue ball behind the 10, right up against it. No, it leaked out.
Well, still don't think the bank shot is the right shot to play. And the cue ball 2 or 3 rails underneath the 10. Risky too. The object ball will be in the open.
Eight-ball corner.
What a shot. And what an 8-ball to close out the first game of the second set. Determination won that game. And a great shot. Rubelin Amit has defeated Xinyu Hong from Chinese Taipei, 2-0. Jasmine Ocean has won her match 2-0 over Tamami Okuda from Japan. Breaking from the side, look for all the balls to end up on the right side of the table, same side the cue ball is on now. Well, all but 3. 4 if you count the 10. One ball does go by the 4.
One ball corner.
Nice shot by Pia down the rail.
Seven ball corner. Extension.
She's called a 7 ball.
This is super tough. Or, I mean, so easy to run into the 3 ball first.
And Pia's response was no hill for a climber.
Oh.
Legally pocketed ball.
Kind of got a feel for her there because she played a pretty good cue ball.
Yeah, she did. Do you let her shoot or do you take the shot? I kind of like going 2 rails behind the 10-5.
Yeah, but I feel that the 8 ball is a little bit in between to do that.
It's you're gonna have to spin around it. I agree that it looks like it may be in the way. It's real close. I'd have to be at the table and take a look at it, but I like the shot if the 8 ball wasn't there for sure. But I'd have to be at the table to make that determination.
Yeah, now I'm not a fan of this long rail save. Sylviana's
She's going
got
to
the
cut the
gut.
3 ball in. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm saying, like, if there's no other balls in between, I'm
Oh,
definitely not a fan of the long rail to long rail save. And it was a funny position. I mean, I think we both agree that it was not easy to find cover with the cue ball somewhere.
Foul.
oh. She did lose the cue ball.
Aye.
Well, this rack got a little easier now with ball in hand. Come up for the 6. Then the 8 ball. Then 9-10.
Oh, well, that was a little bit of a scare. She also was doubting the fact if the cue ball was going to stay at the table.
A little
Now-
tougher than she wants to be on this 8.
Did you not like to go just forward on the 6? Like, I have a feeling Pia really just doesn't want to shoot to the side pockets anymore.
It could be.
Well, managing nice on the 8.
She might clip this 10 ball a little bit, or she get around it. Oh, she got around it nicely. And this 10 ball to tie it up at 1. They're going to stay close together. Take a look at this playback. Nice 1 ball there. As was that combo. And that ball I thought would have stayed out. And that scratch is what lost her the game. Tied at 1. Game 3.
By a little bit. The problem is that it won't sit on the spot.
Looks like maybe the head ball might have fallen off. After I removed the rack.
Well, the rule is that the players are not allowed to check the rack. But obviously, when you see that the one ball is off the rack, I'm quite happy to know that the referees do re-rack him. Well, she does have a cut after the dry break from Pia. Not a very easy shot. Good news is, you would say almost always shape on the 2-ball to the center.
It looks like it's froze, so it should be a good shot to cut it in. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just not so great the fact that the cue ball is so close to the short rail. We'll have to do something special now to get on the 3-ball.
2-ball side.
Do you like this combo?
Well, I'm quite sure the average pool player would say no. Because there's quite some distance between the two of it. The thing is, at some point you gotta go. And if you make it, you now suddenly have a chance to have the run out. So it's just so easy to miss the combo.
Yeah, sometimes you just force yourself to shoot those. Coming back for the 4-ball on the side. Oh, never mind. I thought the 4-ball was hanging right over the side pocket. It's not.
No, this is not a hanger by any means.
Foul.
It is hard to believe that ball scratched.
Well, did she, by any chance, maybe grab a piece of the side pocket point? Or is there a reason why she did not play enough right spin to cross over safe?
I telling you, she cut the ball perfect down the rail, and ended up going around the side pocket straight across. She had to have hit it with left-hand English, so it probably caught part of the point and came straight across instead of taking the English up a little bit.
Yeah, this 8 ball still kind of scary. Now, she
She
could
go-
stop the cue ball and take the cut on the 9, but I would be scared to cutting the 9 and then run a piece into the 10. Otherwise, she'll have to
I
move
like
the cue
going
ball all the
forward
way
here.
over to... Yeah, but makes the shot a lot tougher.
Just straight high English.
Well, I'm glad she put on a positive stroke there, because I feel like both ladies really have tightened up.
They just look so evenly matched to me.
So it's Sylviana Liu taking this rack off a scratch from Pia from the 4 to the 5.
And there's the shot. You see how that came straight across there? Surprising.
Yeah, just was wondering. Usually you play that with so much right spin that you're never getting close to the scratch. So, and sometimes near the side pocket points, the cue ball can react a little bit funny too. Yeah.
Agreed.
So now score 2-1 in favor of Sylviana. I do believe she had a similar score going on in the first set, which she eventually lost.
It was exactly the same. Sylviana winning the first game, losing the second, winning the third. But then she won the fourth for a 3-1 lead.
Well, let's see if she can repeat. Just not the set outcome, but the scoreline. Oh, makes 1, makes 2. And the safety behind the 8. Yeah, main objective there to keep the 2 behind the 8. Of course, would have been nice to get to the other side of the 3 ball, but overall, not an easy position for Pia to get out of.
Extension.
Tough little shot here.
Now, I'm quite sure there will be a lot of players back home thinking that Pia can go over the top short rail with a lot of right spin. But that only works on the older cloth. This is all brand new equipment. Predator Arcadia cloth, Predator Arc table. Everything's brand new, so that spin is not going to grab on the rail yet.
Going for a 3 foul.
Two ball corner. 8 ball corner.
That's a pretty good turn of events for Pia.
Yeah. Good hit, but that was a huge roll. Now I'm assuming the 2 ball still got to a rail. We only got to watch the 7 ball move. And look what has happened to the 4 ball. Now we have an extra problem. 3-6 combination is already tough. Imagine that cluster.
Oh boy.
6 ball corner.
Well, made the combo. Now, can she come up and open up the 4-8 with the cue ball? Gotta get some English on this ball. Got it. I think I'm just going to go ahead and go off that 4 ball right behind the 9-7.
Well, unless the 4 does go to the top right.
There is that possibility. It doesn't appear so, though. Never mind. Eagle eyes.
Well, she played a good cue ball too. It was very easy to find the 10. One good shot. Speed-wise from 7 to 8.
Coming straight down. I actually like drawing this ball. 2 rails and catching the long rail. So that you don't overrun it. Played it perfect. Perfect speed.
Well, it's
And
not going to
they're
be the same
tied.
score line as the first set.
Well, they're tied at 2. They were tied at 2 in the last set. And then Mia won 3 in a row. No, I'm sorry. It was 3-1. You're right. It's not the same score line. Tim, you're so good at those numbers. Look how much
Well-
room she had to go by that 9 ball.
Yeah, close match all the way.
Big break here. Tied at 2. Who gets the next 2 games? Does Silviana get the next 2 games, or does Pia get the next 2 games?
Well, this time, not too difficult for a layout. The only thing I'm wondering is, does the 3 go to the side? And she is playing safe. I thought it did look like the 1 did go by the 9.
Oh, she might have an edge. Can't be sure.
1 ball corner.
She does have. Oh, she does have an edge. Good camera. What a shot.
Extension.
This match has had a lot of back and forth, a lot of strategic play. And some really good shots, too.
Well, that 3 ball is not going to be a problem anymore. Very much available after this shot. And again, difficult to get to. Is she going to elevate, jump over the 4?
No, I think
Over
she's
1
just going to
rail?
kick it to 3. Just going to 1 rail kick it. It looks like she has room. I want to see that shot again. She cut the corner on the outside and scratched in this pocket down here.
Yeah, she was pretty high in the cue ball, which makes the cue ball in general track a little longer. And now an important run out, but on the other side I'm a little bit worried about 7 to the 8. Not saying you could not make the 7 and get yourself back on the 8, but it's those shapes that we've seen a lot of players struggle today.
Well, this is pretty straightforward.
Wow, and she's not left the 5-ball on.
Yeah, she's left an easy safety, though. Just roll by the 6 with the 5, put the cue ball on the 6. So easy to save from here.
Yeah, just roll on top of it.
Didn't quite understand that shot.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not too sure actually what Sofiana's plan was on that. Yet, I do still want to see this. Like I mentioned, to get from the 7 to the 8, could go back and forth later on to play the 8 in the bottom right. In the worst case, she could also play safety behind the 8-ball. But I kind of feel like you have to go. I mean, you do eventually want to get on the hill first.
Most definitely. Well,
Yeah,
she
she
missed
did
the
not
ball,
have-
but
She didn't have so much angle to really go back and forth. That was not easy. And she got quite the roll not to leave something on the 7.
oh boy. I think she might have part of it. Yeah. Keep in mind that Pia is sponsored by Predator and plays with the Pantera 5-2 and made the bank shot.
That was a great bank, by the way. I'm just not sure if it's really the Pantera. I think she recently switched to the Sangli.
Oh, did she just switch? I just
Yeah,
Oh.
I believe so. The purple Sangli. Nice cues. I like the Sanglis. They hit nice.
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, it must have been a pretty recent switch. That's good info to have, because one of the websites said that she played with what I just mentioned. And Pia is on the hill to force to take it in 2 straight sets. Silviana must win the set. She dropped the first set at Hill. That was a great shot. And here we go to break to win the match. It's Pia Filler. Ten ball on the break.
Well, actually, I am starting to think to make the 10 on the break is really not such a great thing to have, because how often is there another ball laying near the spot and now it instantly forms a cluster? It didn't this time, but it does happen here and there. And then you don't have the run out.
Well, this is available. Let's see if she can complete it. It'll be the first one of the match. 12 games so far.
And it has to try and get somewhat straighter on the 4 to be able to hold for the 5. And it looks like she is going to bump into the 7.
Extension.
Tricky position coming up. Now the last
She
time
go
she
back
had to
and
play.
forth?
Yeah, I
Go
think
ahead.
she will have to, but she's missed
Yeah.
one of those literally in the last rack. Well, not
Well,
this
she
time.
got that one.
A little bit of a redemption from that miss on the 7 ball last track. Played this one a lot smoother.
Can't tell if the 7 goes by the 9 to the side pocket, but she'll play it to the corner. Otherwise, she probably would come up for the 7 in the side. Although you said she's been shying away from the side pockets.
Well, not the obvious shots, of course, but whenever there was a slight bit of angle towards the sides, I feel like she was still playing that shape to the corner.
She might not be able to see this, Tim.
Yeah, I don't think she can. She is doubting it, so it must be closer than we think. Oh, this makes
Oh, this might
makes
go
it
from
look
this
like
angle.
it can. Yeah.
Oh, it sure did. Well, Pia needs these 2 balls to close out the set. and the match. Well, this 10 ball should do it. And there it is. Tough, hard-fought first match. And Pia is able to come back in the second set and complete it 4-2 and win in straight sets over Silviana Liu. Great job by Pia Filler. She will move into the winner's qualifier, I believe. And Silviana will go to the one-loss side because it's double elimination until the final 16. This has been George Teachea and Tim de Reuter bringing you the live action here in Indonesia, Bali, Indonesia. Still to come, the men's 8-ball world championship, more doubles, and a lot more of this women's world 10-ball championships. Stay tuned, folks. Join us. Thanks for being here.
I needed more because it wasn't quite long enough.
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll at the end.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
USA's
three
Savannah Easton and Bojana Sarac from Serbia in the commentary booth for this match. My good friend George Tejea and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome, George.
Hello, Tim. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Oh, good. Wasn't sure. Two out of 3 races to 4 playing 10 ball. Keep in mind that if they are tied in the final deciding set, it goes to a shootout. Ladies are on a time clock. 30-second time clock, 60 seconds after the break. $75,000 prize fund for these ladies. They're looking at a $50,000 first prize. $175,000 prize fund. Excuse me. I'm trying to keep that $100,000 for myself and just give out $75,000. It's not going to work, is it, Tim?
Not really.
And
There's a slight difference.
ball in hand here for the young lady from the U.S., the Roadrunner, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Savannah is a 649 Fargo, as opposed to her opponent, who is a 692 Fargo. And went with
Good
the
shot there.
safety.
Looked like the cue ball was quite frozen to the 4, which means won't be able to kick past the side pocket. In that case, I would say a pretty difficult hit. If she can get past the side pocket, it makes the shot a lot easier.
Made it cross corner. And has left a shot on the 4 ball. Appears to have left a shot on the 4 ball, excuse me. Savannah plays a lot of pool. She travels the world with her parents. And she's always active, always improving. Trains up in Northern California at Hard Times Billiards. She plays out of Griff's in Las Vegas. And this young lady right here from Serbia lost to Soledad Ayala from Argentina, whereas Savannah lost to Zitwi Charlene Shai from Singapore. Our referee is from the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiard Federation. And this is a one-round loser match. Or loser round one match, excuse me. Say that differently. Sounds better.
Well, wasn't the most ideal layout after the break if you consider the cluster around the 10 and all the balls on the right long rail. Now, balls laying a lot better. Quite a cut on the 7, so still has to go back and forth.
Pretty straightforward from the 8 to the 9 and the 9 to the 10. She'll have to probably either fall forward a little or come across and play it to the same corner, depending on the angle that I cannot see yet. There we go. Just going forward and play the 10 in the opposite corner. But then again, she'll have to reach over the table. She's going to use the bridge. I thought she could just... Oh, that would take a left-hander. Up and down? Or can she hold it right there?
I would say up and
Looks
down.
like she
This
can
looks
hold it.
quite thin.
It was. And she did. And it worked almost. Could have gone a little further. Still a makeable shot, but also a, and you hate to say this, missable shot. But now for Savannah, and takes the opening game. Boyana broke the balls, so Savannah will get the opening break, second set. Savannah breaking here in the second game of the first set. Thin cut on the 1 ball. She should be able to come right between the 7 and the 2 and then come back up. If she goes for the cut, she's probably playing safe. Never mind, she went for the cut and found the corner pocket. Big break for Savannah here. Opportunity to go 2 games ahead in this race to 4. Could have gone a little further to get the angle to come over for the 5. It looks like she'll have to come above the 8 ball with the cue ball. Try to get the cue ball where it is now for the 5. And she's gone a little too far, which is rather common for newer cloth, and this cloth is 2 days old. Second day here in Bali, in Indonesia, where we also, as you saw at our intro clip, saw a lot of the players that play on the Pro Billiard Series, a lot of the champions that go all around the world. But there's 3 tournaments here with $615,000 in prize fund. The Men's Doubles World Championship, the very first Men's Doubles World Championship with a $190,000 prize fund. And then, of course, this WPA Predator Women's 10-Ball World Championship with a $175,000 prize fund. And then tomorrow begins the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship. 96 players, $250,000 prize fund. And meanwhile, Oyana is on the 6 ball now, looking to close this rack out and tie things up.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprising foul from Savannah. Not something I was expecting to happen, but will be good for the match if both ladies have run out the table once to get going.
Little short on position. He's going to stretch. Nice shot by the young Serbian. And she does tie it up at 1. As they replay the second rack there so you can watch it, let's take a look at some of the results from the winners round. Your defending champion, Kristina Tkac, 2-0 over Kadmila Carmile Buhat from the Philippines. And then Soledad Ayala just lost to the same young lady that defeated Savannah Easton. Shaijit Hui Charlene and Pia Filler defeated Silviana Liu 2-0. So Soa 2-1 over Venus Lim. And Kristina Zalteva 2-0 over Sakura Muramatsu. But here is Boyana to break in game 3. One ball. Goes to the upper left-hand corner. 2 ball is a long bank shot. More than likely a safety. She can go either behind the 10 or behind the 8.
I do like the 10 a little bit more. Oh, she chose the second option. I was secure. Wow,
Well,
she's played it good.
And she's also put the 2 ball in a very tough place to hit. We may be looking at a 3 foul here.
Well, would there be a way you can take the intentional foul?
Well, if she takes the intentional foul, she might be able to lock up that. Let's see what she does here. This will be interesting. She could lock up and foul on purpose and lock up the 2 so it can't be hit from anywhere, so that Savannah has to break it completely open, and she'll be on 2, and then get the 3rd with another hiding place. Well, now we can't see what's happening because the referee and the player are both in the way. There we go. Well, she is hooked. Savannah is good with the jump cue. If she can get it
a little
apart.
bit of a missed opportunity for Bojana there to stick the cue ball close to the 10. Would have to favor Savannah to hit this too.
And she did. Just left the thin cut on the 2 ball. Pretty straightforward. Oh, it's going to be tough to get under the 3 with the 9 ball there, so you can't control the cue ball. She went back to the other safety again, but I think Savannah can see this one. Oh, bad kiss on the 8 ball. And the cue ball goes down the pocket for a scratch, ball in hand. Not a lot of room for the 5 to go by the 7.
Yeah, should be okay though with the 6 ball next to it. It's not like she will have to play a big stroke. Oh.
She can hit this well. Yep. There wasn't much room. She didn't really slide it off the rail, so ran into the 7 and left it for Savannah. My information sources tell me that Savannah was not feeling well earlier in the afternoon. But supposedly may be doing better.
Yeah, I was wondering, she did show up with a little bit of a red nose. So I was thinking about maybe flu or something.
See if this 8 ball goes by the 9. Looks like it does. Now a thin cut on this 10 ball to get that 1 game lead back. And she's got it.
Well, on the other side, sure, it's always annoying to maybe feel a little bit under the weather or feel not so great. But I also have heard so often that sometimes you play your best pool while you're sick. Like, I have that one time at the European Championships where my nose was running and it just wouldn't stop. But in some kind of way, I still played good. But I felt like I'd rather wanted to be in bed than playing pool. So it could actually just make you focus on that one thing, or make you, well, a little bit more distracted from the pressure or from the situation.
I can agree with that, Tim. Kind of keeps your mind off of what you're doing and more on how you're feeling, and you kind of take a freewheel at the pool game.
Oh.
Well,
ball corner.
Decent hit. Went pretty much all in on trying to make the 2. Might have gotten a little bit of a second prize. At least not selling out the shot.
Yes, Savannah is, for those of you that don't know her, is a nine-time junior national champion in 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, along with 14-1. A 2025 BCA Women's 8-ball national champion. She is 21 ranked by the WPA World Ranking. And she plays quite a bit on the WPBA's circuit. And she's a 7th ranked elite pro. It comes right off of her own website on Facebook, actually. They provide all this information for her. She has quite the following in the U.S. She is also a runner-up to Sophia Mast in the World Junior Championships that were in New Zealand last year. Lost Hill to Sophia Mast in a very tightly contested match between the two of them. And that could have gone either way.
3 side. Extension.
Yeah, already quite some achievements for such a young player still.
Yeah, she's 15 years old. That's about the time I started playing pool, Tim. Of course, that was back in the 1800s.
Well, I started at 14, so I'm not too far off. Gotta say, she is striking the ball nice.
She's what, 649 Fargo, but I'm telling you, she steps it up. Under pressure, she plays very, very well. And she's used to playing a lot of these weekly tournaments. Of course, she played in everything big that comes around, and they travel. But when she's in Vegas, she stays busy and is down at Griff's quite a bit, and always in the weekly tournaments, on the bar box, on the big table. But not very often do you go to an event where there's 3 world titles up for grabs and $615,000. And this 10 ball to take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, some good stuff. Starting to find some rhythm around the table. And overall, just missing less balls than Bojana has done so far.
And here we go, leading 3-1. Game number 5. Can close out the set with this game.
Well, not off the break. So will be a battle to at least get a chance to close it out. Kinda like what Bojana has played there. It's just that the cue ball not with the best cover. Could play some kind of a trick shot actually. Thin off the 1 with a lot of topspin. The cue ball will run 1 rail into the 5. And then off the 5 ball it gets the topspin and you can make the 7. Because kicking at this is not one of my favorites, honestly.
Out.
Yeah, just barely missed it. Now a little bit of a last call for Bojana.
Second corner.
Has to get going a bit. Now I think if she lands pretty straight from 1 to the 2, the layout is alright. This definitely offers a run out.
Oh, you know, Tim, Bojana had a strong finish at the Predator Dutch Open Women's. She had a 3rd place finish there. A couple of final 16s in the Soaring Eagles and the Olhausen in the WBPA. And that was this year. She had some success last year, too.
Well, don't
She
forget,
took
in
first in
Austria
the-
she finished semi-final or final in the Pro Billiard Series event in Austria. And she's won 1 Euro Tour event.
She was also final 16 in the Alpha Las Vegas Open. She was a semi-finalist in St. Johann, which is one of the Euro Tours, or is the Predator Open? Yeah, Austria, she did pretty well. Let's see. She was 17th in 2022 in the World 10 Ball Championships.
Oh no. She was straight in. Yeah, that could be a costly mistake. Only 3 balls away for Savannah to take the opening set. A little bit off angle on the 9, so have to take a little bit more cut on the 10.
10 corner.
She hits these down the rail shots so well. And the first set does go to Savannah Easton. And she says, "Meet me, I'll be right back." And both players leave the arena.
Beep, beep.
You're more like a coyote than a roadrunner.
Well, one thing's for sure. Bojana will have to play a lot better than she's doing now if she wants to keep her hopes alive.
Yeah, this young lady is very seasoned. I'm telling you, for her age, the experience, just the traveling all around the world. I mean, gosh, to make this trip here, to play in the Euro tours, in the Predator tours in Europe, in New Zealand for that World Juniors, which will be coming up very soon, I believe, in Spain. Yes, in November 25th through December 2nd. The Juniors World Championships, 10-ball World Championships, will be held in Gandia, Valencia, in Spain, along with an international open for the men and the women, and mixed doubles. Some pretty good prize funds there. $100,000 for the men's, $75,000 for the women. There's 96 men players, 64 women, and 24 teams in the mixed doubles with $100,000 in that. So Predator getting behind this mixed doubles and men's doubles. They're all in. It's an exciting format, and they're running with it. And then in December, the 16th through the 21st, will be Jacksonville, Florida, USA. The WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championships. And again, a men's open and a mixed doubles there too. So a lot of pool coming your way. Free streams from Predator. And you might have to dust off your pool cue there, Tim.
Well, slightly I'm starting to play again a little bit, so who knows, in a couple months. I'm actually thinking about going to Spain. But
yeah, that looks
to
like
be confirmed.
The Little Monster tournaments looks good. Yeah. It's 10-ball.
Yeah, or maybe do commentary for Little Monster and play in the Euro Tour, because the Euro Tour is right after it. So could do both. I mean, yeah. Let's see how things go.
Sponsors for these events, of course, that's Predator Group, Yalin, Box Billiards, Kamui, Ven Billiards. In fact, this Women's World 10 Ball Championship is presented by Ven's Billiards. And breaking to open up set number 2 is Savannah Easton. There goes 9 ball. Oh, was that the 1 ball in that corner?
Yes. Yeah, 2 balls in. Now, this 2 ball is not going to the side pocket. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't go. I'm more saying she is probably just rolling up on the 6. The main reason also, if you look at the 3 ball, doesn't go by the 4. So even if you would be able to tap the 2 ball in softly, you would be off angle on the combination. And I'm quite sure most of the people are not so interested in that kind of combination.
And she puts it in play for 2 reasons. When you put a ball close to where your trouble ball is, if they get ball in hand, it's easy to break it out. But if they kick at it and miss it and open up the trouble ball, well, now you have ball in hand and no trouble.
Corner.
And you know, the funny thing is that Savannah is just as comfortable playing with the ladies as she is playing with the men. Because in those weekly tournaments, she just gets in these opens and plays with men, women, children, you name it. She just wants to play pool.
Out.
Well, just like you mentioned, the cluster is solved now and the ball in hand. She does have a little pep in her step at the moment, so she is actually giving me good signs. Like, she's looking quite comfortable around the table, even though she might still be, well, maybe not feeling so great. I mean, it's always possible.
Well, she does seem to have it under control, just the way she does with this match so far.
Well,
7 side.
is she going to land in between the 9 and the 10, George? Is she going to, or can she still stun away from it and be on the 9? Does the 9 go?
It looks like she's going to try to follow it up right at it. I think she's going to go to the left of the 10. Yeah, I didn't think she could do it. She can get to the 9 ball from here. I think. Nope, maybe not. Well, yeah, that line from the 7 to the 10 there, it looked like it would go to the left, and it did. She tried to hit the 10 ball. Oh, she had room.
Oh, apparently it did fit. And now also taking this opening rack, Savannah Easton is in command on her way to survive this one-loss scare.
Well, the one thing about these one losses in this type of format, that as soon as you get to the quarterfinals, or actually the final 16, it all washes clean. Everybody goes out at the same time with another loss, so, and you're in the money. And here she is breaking. But breaking dry. Shot on the 1. No pocket on the left, only a pocket on the right. Oh, she has one problem ball, which is a 2 ball, and she's parked the 1 ball right next to it and left the cue ball with a perfect angle to pocket the 1 and open up the 2.
Two corner.
I have to say, it's quite entertaining to watch the fact that the cue ball did not stop there and she's already called the bank. Very offensive minded. Oh, she did turn on the bank. She did call the bank and eventually played this safe. I think she's played a really good save.
I was going to say it looks pretty locked up. Didn't know that a 15-year-old could put you in jail, did you?
Two side.
I have no idea what to say now. I might be better off not to say anything.
Because she locked her up, but she got out, and made a good kick. I thought she was just frozen behind that 10 ball. Apparently
Yeah.
she wasn't. She was out to the side.
Well, eventually
And where
the
I come
safety
from-
did its work.
Yeah. They got her shot. And she'll do fine with that start.
Extension.
All ball fouls, so you have to be very careful there. Oh boy. Is she in line with this 4 ball or what?
I think things looking pretty good here. Made the pocket eat the ball.
And she'll use that window between the 9 and the 8. Oh, no, she's just going to go all the way up. I thought she would just stun it there, but I guess she had more angle. Well, if she wasn't feeling well, she's not showing any signs of it.
Yeah, she is cueing the ball really good. And nice space around the table.
And 2-0 in set number 2 after winning the first one 4-1. And this is how your Fargo goes up, folks. You're at 649 and you play a 692 and you win by a good margin.
Yeah, another quick run out, and Savannah now slowly starting to run away with the match. I do believe Savannah did have a good run in Vietnam 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, she did, come to think of it.
I think she got to the last 16 or like the single elimination stage.
Well, you walk him through these next 2 racks, and I'll let you know.
Well, Bojana with the save. Easy to hit the 2, not so easy to always get the hook, but if you play it with low right, you can send the 2 to the opposite long rail, so it's probably your best option to play. She's got a 9 in the side. She's going over the long route. Could definitely go over the left side. Then again, she does manage to make the hit. And also does manage to not really give much for Bojana to go.
She was in the final 16 of the Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. So that's a very good showing. 64 women in that event. And a lot of the same names that are here right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna add to that is the fact that maybe she's slowly starting to get due for a big result, because she's now been placing quite deep in the WPBA events, and then, for example, the PBS Saigon Open, So she is now really starting to knock on the door, and if I see her play like this, I feel like, sure, I mean, she might not be feeling so great, and there's more things to it, but she might really be ready to knock on the door and maybe slightly opening one.
She was a semifinalist. No, I'm sorry, quarterfinalist at Colorado in the Colorado Classic for the WPBA. Another quarterfinal for the Olhausen Racksmet Tour. She just plays a lot of pool, and she's just getting better and better.
Well, this now, with how it's laying, she could choose to not shoot the 7 to the side. Now, overall, she has not been shying away from the side pocket so much. Just to travel from the 7 to the 8. Quite important. The 9 lays nice to drop down table for the 10. And then we're going to see her on the hill. Gotta say, quite impressed with her performance overall. I mean, we've seen only a couple not so great safeties here and there, but usually in the beginning of the rack, whenever the balls are in the open, she has run out. So she's now on the 10 on the double hill.
Well, so far it's a very convincing performance. And since this is a loser round match, Miss Sarach may be having a bad tournament. Because nobody likes to show up for these events and go 2 and out.
So now the 4th rack in the second set. Savannah breaking. Makes the 1 in the side, and look at this 2 ball. If the 3 ball stays open, which it does, this could be all over. The only thing still is that 4 and the 6 might have to be a combination, which is not a hanger. Also, to get the correct shape on it is not easy from the 3 to the 4.
Yeah, as I look at her WPBA rankings, she is number 7. Number 6 is, let me give you an idea of how strong she plays in those tournaments. Number 6 was Allison Fisher. Number 5 is Wei Tzu Ching. Kristina Zalteva, number 4. Pia Filler, number 3. Margarita Fefilova, number 2. And Kristina Tkach, number 1. What a great showing.
Sorry.
Oh, she didn't lose the cue ball. I thought it was going to scratch. Well, she's left a long shot on this 4. Let's see if Bojana can come back and force a third set. She needs 4 games in a row. Well, as you mentioned, Tim, she has been effective at taking care of open racks, and this rack is open.
Yeah, it's not like she showed us the perfect display. There's still things to tweak, but I mean, we definitely have seen other players today in whichever field struggle more than Savannah did this match with the running out. Nice queuing, good shot. Now, I'm not sure if the 7 goes to the bottom left. If it only goes to the bottom right, the speed is more sensitive.
Well, she's staying on the right side of the 7. Oh. Hasn't left much.
I like what she's tried to play there, just slightly too full. And then now it's a little bit doubting the fact if she wants to go aggressive. Is she nervous? Is there any difficulties in it? Because she could stun the cue ball into the 10 and take the 7 in the top left corner, for example. If she won't be able to run away from the 8, if she goes forward and runs into the 8, it's bad news. If she can stun into the 10, could fall nicely. It's worth the risk. She even was able to play the bump on the 7, even better.
Wow. This looks like it could be the last 4 balls of this match. And this 10 ball closes it all down. And there it is. In straight sets, Savannah Easton defeats Bojana Sarac. And we'll move on to the loser round 2. And trying to get into, she'll need 3, and the qualifier, she'll need 2 more matches to qualify for the final 16. And on we go. Come back tomorrow for the men's doubles world championship. You'll have the semifinals and the final, and more of this women's world 10 ball championship. And of course, the men's world 8 ball championship gets going, where you have Joshua Filler here to defend his title. And you have Shane Van Boning trying to win his second title in 3 years. This has been George Steajea and Tim de Reuter bringing you the live action here in Indonesia. Come Come back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll at the end.
7-9 combination, really possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.